CCMAS and CCFA queries will be discussed on day 3. So we stick to that and we are not deviating from the timetable that has been published. I just want to reiterate that. To have a quick reflection of yesterday's event, can you reduce the volume? Yesterday, CCSCH inaugurals were held. We adopted the agenda. The provisional agenda has been adopted as the agenda for CCSCH8. Noted the matters for information from CAC and subsidiary bodies. Requested a small group of delegates to look into the matters for action by CCMAS and CCFA, led by India, and the matter will be discussed on day 3. We introduced the agenda item number 2.1, Country of Harvest, and requested the delegates to have consultations and reflections on the issue, taking into consideration the published CRDs on this subject. We noted the work of ISO related to the work of CCSCH with appreciation and held 2 in-session working groups on vanilla and cinnamon. We discussed agenda item number 7.3, template, as agreed upon for essay standards, and covered a major part of it. And we had to discontinue our discussion to accommodate the in-session working group, followed by the reception organized by the host government, cultural program, followed by dinner. So this is in brief what we deliberated yesterday. I would like to reiterate, we are not deviating from the published timetable. So as before we stop the discussion, we agreed that we would continue the discussion on 7.3 this morning. So I request CCSCH Secretariat to present. We had completed up to 8.2. We were discussing on whether putting may be declared or optional, which one is. I'd once again request the delegates to look into, and should we keep may be declared or optional? Now we deleted yesterday the may be declared and we kept only optional. Okay, I see no request for the floor, so I take it our decision stands. So we move on. Commercial identification, style, class or grade if applicable, particle size optional. Net weight, yesterday there was an intervention saying that it's a mandatory declare, as per CXS 1985, it is mandatory to declare net weight. I looked into CXS1 1985. Under section 4.3, it reads, net contents and drained weight. This is the heading. Subsection 4.3.1, the net contents shall be declared in metric system. 3.2, 4.3.2, the net contents shall be declared in the following manner. A, for liquid foods, it is by volume. Number 2, for solid foods, it is by weight. And number 3, for semi-solid or viscous foods, either by weight or volume. So, there is no mandatory provision for net weight as such. So, can we keep net weight as optional here? Under mandatory declaration, CXS 1 says net contents and drained weight. And subsection 4.3.2, second bullet says for solids by weight. I see. We want to reflect on this. Yes. So, partly yesterday's observation was correct. Under mandatory declaration, under 4.3 section, it says net contents and drained weight has to be declared. So, we will delete this. 8.4 shall get deleted because it's a mandatory declaration. So, we will delete it here. Yeah, Codex Secretariat wanted me to be clear. So whatever provisions we have put here, they are in addition to what is available in CXS 1 1985. So these are the provisions we have made for SCH standards. So if it is mandatory, then we will not put it here because it implies that if you are following CXS 1 1985, you have to declare. So we cannot deliberate on that. So we will remove that net weight. Thank you. Yes, we'll move. Labeling of non-retail containers, it's a standard phrase given by the Codex. Methods of analysis and sampling, section 9.1. After final adoption of the standard by the Commission, the identified methods will be transferred to the standard for recommended methods of analysis and sampling CXS234 1999, and the text in the procedural manual will be inserted. This is given by CAC. So we will move to methods of analysis. No method is suggested here because we will have to suggest the methods in the respective standards. European Union, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, and good morning all. First of all, we would like to thank for the very nice evening yesterday, for the beautiful performance and a very nice dinner. Thank you very much. I would like to just make a remark here that if you go to that table, you see that for some parameters, the dry weight basis is put in brackets. However, it's not only for total ash. Usually it's also for volatile oil and the acid insoluble ash. I don't know whether it should be reflected here, but when the methods table is developed, then we have to be careful about that. And we have another comment here. We see that visible mold. If you go to the different standards, sometimes it's expressed as visible mold, sometimes mold damage. And in some cases, there are two different methods, the ISO method, and there is another one, the method V8, which is two different principles with a two different type. So we would like to ask here, but maybe it will be on the method small working group, whether if it's visible mold or mold damage, whether the ISO method could be used for both, but one provision should be used. This is our question. Or if someone prefers the mold damage, a clarification is needed whether is there any difference between the two or the meaning is the same. Thank you very much.
Thank you for that observation. You are very correct. You know, whatever the methods of analysis stands, we will have to put that here. We cannot have two different terms. This has been raised by CCMAS long back. They said there is no match between what is mentioned and the analytical method. We will make sure that whatever the analytical method says, we will put it here. If it is visible mold, we will stick on to the visible mold, and it will reflect in the tables also. Thank you. The very purpose of discussing 7.3 is to bring in uniformity. Yes, thank you. I'd like to pose this question to EU. Are there methods for mold damage analysis? EU, please.
Thank you. Thank you very much. What we can see in the current CXS234, which is the method guideline, they are different. So sometimes the ISO method is mentioned for both visible mold and mold damage. sometimes there is a different method mentioned for the mold damage. So there is no, so it's a bit inconsistent in our view. And that's why we are asking that question, whether there is a difference and whether the ISO 927 could be used for both provision, whether it's visible mold or mold damage.
Can I suggest that we put visible mold / mold damage and leave it to the individual standards, which one they want to adopt, and the analytical method also. Are there any other observations, please? India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. If you see ISO 927, the correct representation is moldy material, in bracket, all seeds or leaves exhibiting mold and 1/4 or more of their total area are considered as moldy. This is the definition and the terminology given by ISO 927. If we are able to align all our standard with respect to this terminology and word, I think it will solve the problem. And we can refer ISO 927 as the standard method also. Thank you.
So for visible mold, what do we replace it with?
The ISO mentioned as moldy material. This is the word given in the ISO standard.
Thank you, India. Is it acceptable to the committee? Are there any objection? Moldy material, we change it into moldy material. Do you have any objections to this, please? This proposed change? Because the analytical method has to be in alignment with the provision present in the table. I see no response, so we will put it as moldy material for now. And if you think this is a dynamic document, please remember, if you think that it should be different, maybe when we take up other business, it could be, I mean, if you have sufficient reason to change it, we can discuss it during any other business. If not in this session, maybe in the next session. EU, you have the floor.
Thank you very much. I would suggest to keep with a slash, because I think maybe CCMAS, we could bring up this to CCMAS, because if we change the visible mold to moldy material, it's already a decision taken now. But as you said, it's a living document. We could keep both options and to clarify whether there is a really difference. Is there a real difference between the two? Thank you very much.
Thank you, EU. The proposal is to keep both. Are there any objections to this proposal, please? I see none, so we keep both. We may request Codex Secretariat to note this and seek clarification from CCMAS on behalf of CCSCH. Sampling plan we have just kept to be developed, but we have to discuss this in the light of the e-book published by CCMAS. Do we have any expertise on development of sampling plans in this plenary, please? Any delegation would like to take this work forward? Okay, move please. Yeah, this is table A1. Are there any observations on this, please? I'm sure you would have reflected on this and you would have come with the proposals. Are there any inputs for these tables, please? Or are there any comments on this table, please? Good. No response, so we will move to the next table. India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Regarding that chemical characteristic table, there is a provision called markers volatile oil. This markers may or may not be the part of volatile oil. So it is better to keep markers.
Let me listen to another intervention before I come to you. European Union, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. We would like to make here a slight observation that it's not entirely clear why the different physical characteristics listed in this table differ from other existing and draft standards, so there is a variation. And we have another comment that it would be worth considering adding a I thought we are already by the physical characteristics table. Sorry, I'm talking about that table.
Yeah.
We are thinking it would be good considering adding a definition for the terms extraneous matter and foreign matter, which would be the same for all spices and herbs, because sometimes the footnote or the definition is added under the methods and analysis table. So if I may mention, there is a very good example, the standard of oregano, where the extraneous matter is defined and also the foreign matter is clearly defined. So this is our observation, and that may be what I told at the beginning, that it's not clear why the different physical characteristics listed in this table differ from other existing and draft standards. Thank you very much.
Thank you, EU. Actually, it should have been this in the standards that is published, but unfortunately, that is different from the standard. But I agree that we should have footnotes, which have been given in other standards. We will add the footnotes. Thank you. For foreign matter, extraneous matter and all, we will add the footnotes. Thank you. You still want the floor? Okay, EU, you have the floor.
Thank you very much. My last comment is back to the methods and analysis. Here in the heading of that table, we see again the mold damage. I think we should align what we just expressed for the methods table. Thank you very much.
Thank you for that observation. Yes, it is agreed, because the committee agreed that we would keep both moldy material and mold damage. India, you have the floor. I'll come back to you, please. India, you have the floor.
Thank
What
you.
is your proposal, please, for the chemical table? Do we keep only markers?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, markers may or may not be the part of volatile oil. For example, curcumin is not a part of volatile oil, so we can keep the word markers only there.
But then how do we express in terms of units of expression?
That could be weight by weight. Percentage, weight by weight.
The proposal is to remove volatile oil from the column markers volatile oil percentage minimum on dry basis into markers percentage weight by weight minimum on dry basis. So is this proposal acceptable to the committee? I see no response, so I take it as yes. So it will be markers. We will remove percentage volatile oil. Okay. On weight by weight basis, minimum W by W. Yeah. Is that acceptable? Indonesia, you have the floor. Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair. I would like to make some clarification about the markers of volatile oil. What is the example of the markers of volatile oil? Thank you. So, because as we know that in CCSCH in drafting for draft standard for nutmeg, Indonesia want to make the myristicin as the parameter in chemical characteristic parameter, but it is rejected by the Codex Secretariat. So I want to make some clarification about the markers in this column. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Indonesia. USA, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. I have two interventions. The CCSCH has a glossary of terms that includes extraneous matter. And then the second intervention, we would suggest that perhaps you could move markers to the other factors column. Thank you very much.
Thank you, USA. The proposal is to move markers to the other factors, which may be there, which may not be there. It's not mandatory. If it is like nutmeg, Indonesia has mentioned, if myristicin has to be, there must be a place to mention it. So we will move markers to other factors. That is the proposal. If it is acceptable to the committee, we will move it. Is it acceptable? I see, yeah, Indonesia, you wanted the floor? Okay, Thailand, I think I'll come back to you. Thailand, please.
Hello, could you hear me? Thanks. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thailand also supports the observation from the Indonesia to retain the markers volatile oil. We think that a term marker is not clear for me. So maybe put like a volatile oil marker. In some standards, we have some substance like cinnamaldehyde or coumaline in cinnamon. That is the marker of volatile oil. So this is one provision that we have in the existing standards. For the other factor, maybe not includes that volatile oil markers. Thank you.
Thank you, Indonesia, for that observation. Thailand, thank you for that observation. Indonesia, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Maybe we have to make some requirement of how to put markers in the column. For example, maybe the markers is the biggest component in the volatile oil is the markers for the volatile oil if it is acceptable. But if yes, we have to make some requirement how to put the marker in the column. Thank you.
Perhaps we will put it as originally suggested, like markers, volatile oil, percentage minimum on dry basis. Markers in volatile oils, percentage on dry basis. European Union, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. My comment will, I will have a comment to the physical characteristics
No,
table.
please,
after.
can we
Yes.
complete this, please? Yes. Thank you for your understanding. So we put back what the EWG has suggested, like markers in volatile oils, percentage minimum on dry matters. Is it acceptable? Are there any other proposals on this, please? Indonesia, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. The requirement for the markers is how we put the component of these markers in the parameter. For example, maybe like nutmeg, the biggest component volatile oil in nutmeg is myristicin. Maybe we put that myristicin as the marker of volatile oil because it is the biggest component in volatile oil in nutmeg. That kind of requirement, what kind of requirement that we can put the marker volatile oil in the column. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Indonesia. We don't put any examples here. This is a template. It is to be followed by different spices or culinary herbs. When we discuss individual standards, if there is a requirement for the marker, then we will discuss that. There is a provision there. So we are making a provision to accommodate in case it is required. We are not mentioning any chemical or any indicating any examples here. Thank you. I understood your observation. Thank you. Morocco, today I'm identifying you as Morocco only. Thank you. You have
Merci. Thank you to the chair. Why not leave the first 4 columns and put the last 3 columns under other factors? Thank you. La proposition.
Yeah, the proposal is to merge last 3 columns and say, put them under other factors. Is this proposal acceptable to the committee? Are there any objections, please? We put the heading other factors, then markers, non-volatile ether extraction, and maybe a blank column if other than these 2 are there. Is it acceptable? European Union, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, and thanks for this proposal. We think that it might create some confusion with the current existing standards and also the standards under discussion. We could understand, however, I think for the moment it was clear for the standards already adopted and the standards under discussion. However, we do not have an objection. It's just more clear. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, European Union. These provisions are made when we discuss different standards. You know, spices, we have a whole range of standards, a whole list of spices to be considered. Some of them may have markers, some of them may not have markers. When we discuss individually, if the marker column is not required, we will not go with it. That is the understanding. European Union, you still wanted the floor? Okay, you have the floor.
Thank you very much. Yes, I agree that it should be evaluated on a case-by-case basis, whether we use what is on the screen now or whether some provision should fall under the other factors. Thank you very much.
Thank you for that observation. We keep it as such. We will not move it into other factors because this is more clear than clubbing it together. I agree with that. Is there any objection to this proposal, please? Indonesia, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Indonesia also want to propose to move the marker volatile oil into other factor. Thank you.
Are there any other proposals, please? Now, my question to Indonesia directly, I am not supposed to do that, but still I am asking for clarity. Will it affect the layout of the template if we keep it as such? You may have markers, you may not have markers. If you don't have markers, you need not attend to this. If you have markers, then only. I think India needs the floor, so I will listen to India, then come back to you. Thank you. India, please.
Thank you, Chair. We have one more proposal regarding the markers. It is better to keep marker compounds because marker is a wide terminology. It will include DNA markers, biochemical markers, all these things. So in future, it should not be a confusion point. So we propose that that should be marker compounds. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, the whole heading would read marker compounds in volatile oil. Percentage, weight by weight. Is that the proposal? India, you have the floor. India, please.
Thank you, Chair. Our proposal is marker compounds, and we would like to say that the word volatile oil is not required because sometimes these marker compounds may not be the part of the volatile oil also. So the generic term is marker compounds only. If it is the part of volatile oil, let it be there. If it is not the part of volatile oil, then also we can cover. For example, curcumin is a good example for that. Curcumin is a major marker for the turmeric. It's not the part of a volatile oil. So our proposal is marker compounds.
And leave it at the percentage weight by weight basis on dry basis.
Yeah, we can keep percentage only. If it is a liquid form, it should be ml per 100 gram. If it is a solid form, it would be weight by weight. So we can keep it open. We can keep the word percentage, the unit as percentage only in a generic term. That is our proposal. Thank you.
Thank you, India. Your point is well noted. It could be, marker could be a part of volatile oil, it may not. I agree. Sri Lanka, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Sri Lanka also wishes to support Indian proposal. Some markers are not volatile. Thank you.
Thank you, Sri Lanka, for that intervention. So we will say marker compounds percentage and leave it at that. Mexico, you have the floor.
Gracias, señor.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mexico also supports the proposal of India.
Thank you, Mexico. I would urge the delegates to take the floor if you do not agree with the proposal. So that way it will be easy. Thank you. Thank you for your intervention and the support. So we will change it accordingly. Thank you. Marker compounds, percentage. Okay, we will move on to physical characteristics, and I promised European Union that I'd give the floor back. So you still want the floor? Okay. You don't want? You do want, yeah. European Union, please.
Thank you very much. A very minor observation that
Yeah.
by the live insects, the unit of the measurement is missing.
Zero, zero, zero. By count, and it will be zero. Yeah, right. Thank you. By count. Live insects by count. Thank you for that observation. I think we have come to the end of the table, and the relevant footnotes will be added for extraneous matter, foreign matter. Yeah. Yes, you please. You wanted the floor. Okay.
Thank you very much. I just spot on the heading that the mold damage / moldy material, I think in the table above, on the methods table, is visible mold / material. Minor thing, I know, but.
Yes, it should be aligned. I agree with you. It should be aligned. Thailand, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Just a minor comment to the last columns, this table. Other comments, I don't know what is the other comments. So maybe it's the other factor, right? Thank you.
Is there any objection to this, please? Change other factors from, changing the comments into other factors. Is there any objection to this proposal, please? Thailand, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Could you go back to the table A2, the head titles, excretors? We think that is duplicated between excreta memoria and other, and excretas, comma, other. I'm not sure this is duplicated or not. Thank you.
Would USA like to intervene, please?
I'm checking in with my colleagues, thank you.
Thank you. European Union, please.
No, sorry.
No. Iran, please. Iran, please.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you, Chairman. In this table for live insects, we think it should be clear by count per metric, which ml, grams, 10 gram or 1 kilogram or what? Thank you.
We had a lengthy discussion on this. Earlier, we used to put one sentence saying that it should be free from live insects. But then the proposal came that we should put a heading and put 0 in all the rows. So this is high time that we debate again. Do we need this column at all? Because, in the text, we say it should be free from live insects. That means it cannot be there. It has to be 0. But then when we kept it like that, then a proposal came that, when you say it should be free, there should be a value. So we inserted it. Now again, we are discussing. Anyway, the proposal is, do we keep this provision? Live insects by count per metrics. What metrics should be kept? If we keep the column, the observation of Iran is very correct. We have to give metrics. By count, per kilo, or per 100 grams, per 10 grams, whatever. Okay, since nothing is forthcoming from the plenary, I'll put it as per 100 grams. It may be an arbitrary thing, but then it is going to be 0 in any case. We cannot have a live insect in any spice. Oh. Okay, that's it. CCSCH Secretariat says we should keep it open. The metrics could be introduced case by case basis, because if it is saffron, if I say 100 grams, and if we take ginger 100 grams, so it may not be uniform. So we leave it open. We say by count and leave it open. We will put metrics on case by case basis. Thank you. USA, please.
Thank you, Chair. I have 2 interventions. The first is that for the live insects column, perhaps the committee would want to just insert 0 all the way down to indicate that it is 0. The second is that we do confirm to delete the "and other" from the mammalian excreta. Thank you.
Thank you for that clarification. USA? Yes, maybe, we will sort out here itself that we put 0 to all throughout the column to make it uniform. Even if it is 100 grams or 1 kilo, it has to be 0. So that's good. Thank you, USA. Yes, are there any other observations, please? Because this is very important document. We are going to insist that there should be alignment with this. But, individual standards may have some flexibility to choose. That's a different issue. No, we are moving again back. come to the end of the table. Okay. This is for individual spices. That was for group spices. Let it be like that. We can put 0 throughout. You can remove 100 grams. Yes. Are there any observations on this table, please? This is for individual spice and culinary herb standard. Here again you can introduce. Iran, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chairman. In this table for styles, powder and ground, I think ground need to put it in this table. Thank you.
Ground. Thank you for that observation, please. Codex Secretariat, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson, and good morning, dear colleagues. Just a minor similar observation regarding styles cut broken pieces. In the previous tables, it says pieces cut, cracked, broken. So perhaps we should be consistent with the words that we are using, or the terms. Thank you very much.
Thank you for that observation, Secretariat. Yes, if we don't have uniformity in the template itself, we may not be able to expect it from the standards. Yes. Are there any observations? Other observations, please. India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Regarding the insect defiled product, inside the bracket given gas as breeding larvae. Our opinion, eggs and larvae won't come under the insect defiled. Insect defiled is a damage to the product. The ISO also says that ISO 927, they says only insect defiled product including leaves, roots and seeds. So it is better to align with the ISO terminology.
What is the proposal here, please?
Okay. Insect defiled, remove that frass, web feeding, egg, larvae, these terms.
Is it acceptable to the committee? Are there any objections to this, please? I see none, so we will make that change. Thank you. Thank you, India. Yeah. this we will not go into because grouping is a big list and it may not be the work of CCSCH committee to look into it in the plenary. Thank you. It has been circulated. Any observation could be submitted to the coming plenary. Thank you. We will start from the beginning because we committed that certain things would be in India. You still want the floor? Okay, thank you. Yeah, we will move. Move. No. Yeah, here the corrections suggested have been inserted. Poland, you please press the, yeah, thank you, thank you. Unless you press the button, you are not visible here. Thank you. Yeah, Poland, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Oh, now it's good. If you could please come back a little more on table A3.
No.
Because we have some observation there.
Poland, you will have to wait for a little because we are
Okay,
going
so
from the top because yesterday we made some commitments. So
Okay.
we want to show it to the committee that we have included whatever was suggested and then we will go back. You will get your chance to, you are welcome to make the comments then. Thank you very much. Yeah. Those texts which we promised that we would insert have been inserted. Code of practice has been added. Yes, next. Code of hygienic practice has been introduced and other codes of practice has also been mentioned. Yeah, which table, Poland? Is it annex, in the annex? Yeah. This table? Yeah, Poland, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. One thing is that in rodent filth count 25 grams, we don't have at the end max in the brackets.
Will you please come back again? 25 grams per 25 grams maximum has to be introduced, right? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that intervention. Yes, you are right. The purpose of scrolling it from the top was, we made some commitments yesterday. We wanted to show it to the committee that we have kept up our commitment, we have fulfilled, and then we have come to the end of the document. So my request would be that this could be referred in all our proposals. Proposed draft standards may align with this template. And then there is another use to this template That is, we would like to see how best we can put this template into use, whether we can align the already published standards group into one group and see how it gets into one group. See, we have elaborated standards for dried and dehydrated fruits and berries. There are 4 standards: dried dehydrated roots, rhizomes and bulbs, 3 standards; dried dehydrated seeds, 2 standards; dried or dehydrated floral pods, 2 standards; and dried herb, 3 standards. So could we take one group, that is fruits and berries, for example, and try to put it into the template and see how it fits in? I think someone said gap analysis, to do gap analysis or whatever it is called, to see how it fits in. So could we take it as a new work by the committee? Would any delegate or delegation would like to volunteer to do this job, please, as a new work proposal? India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. We support the proposal and we are ready to take part that work.
Thank you very much, India, for your support in supporting the committee's work. Thank you very much. So with this, Union, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. We would like to ask for some clarification. How do you plan, or what is, when your proposal would take place, and how exactly your proposal would be reflected, because it was not entirely clear for us. I'm sorry. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your observation. Perhaps I would reiterate what I said. Thank you. Thank you. So I'd like to conclude and reiterate. The template will remain a living document that will continue to be updated as need arises, and members and observers are encouraged to make proposals to this effect. With the permission of the committee, I would like to request the Codex Secretariat to upload both the updated SCH template together with the glossary of terms of CCSCH standards to the Codex web page as an information document that will get a wider view and reflections, and we may get some insights. Yeah, the pilot project which I was mentioning, merging one group of individual standards under that group, for example, dried or dehydrated fruits and berries. There is black, white, and green peppers, chili pepper and paprika, small cardamom, allspice, juniper berry and star anise, and one more may be coming up. We just try to fix this in one group and see how it fits in. India, you'll have to be very careful. These standards are already published. The text or the values or the tables should not be tampered with, or any revisions or changes should be made, you have to just try to fix it in the new format and see how it fits. If it doesn't fit, you inform that this character, this, and parameters do not align with the template. You can make all your observations, but if it fits into the group, it will be good. And hereafter, European Union, for your information, hereafter, whatever group standard is going to be published, it will follow the template which we have adopted. So we will not try to change the text or anything unless you have a reason to do so, and the rationale behind change of text has to be mentioned to the committee. It has to be brought to the notice of the committee. Yes, European Union, you want to follow? Yeah, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, for the explanation. We would like to ask the Codex Secretariat whether, what does it mean, a pilot in according to the procedures? So whether this pilot needs to be as a new work proposal, or it's just trying out whether the template works for the group standards. And secondly, my other question is that the berries, I don't know, allspice, etc., was just adopted at the last CAC. So we think that all these newly adopted standards should not be touched and changed at all, because as you remember, it were quite long and difficult discussion to reach an agreement. So we just would like to ask the Codex Secretariat what pilot would mean in this case, and whether this would qualify as a new work. Thank you very much.
Thank you, European Union. I will hand over the floor to Codex Secretariat, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Good morning, everyone. I was just imagining a pilot flying a plane, but in this case, I think we need to go back and look at the discussion that have been going on in the Commission and in the CCSCH8. In 2017, CCSCH8 recommended that this committee consider adopting a phased approach in developing group standards. For example, prioritizing work in an individual group and then develop different commodity standards. And then also noting that after you've gained enough experience, this can be aggregated together into one individual standard. Examples which currently exist in the Codex that comes across in my mind very fast is CCSCH8, which is named vegetable oils. That you've got one standard that contains a number of oils in there. So similar characteristics, say the scope remain the same, possibly you change the product definitions, that's something different, that each commodity is falling under that same group will have its definition in there. Possibly styles may differ somehow. And then you move down to other standard parameters like hygiene, contaminant, additives, labeling, and so forth. Those remain more or less the same unless there are exceptions. And then you move into the annex, which may have different tables depending on each commodity in there. I think that's overall the idea, that whoever is going to do the grouping is not going to do any new work. Our standards exist there and they are not expected to change the standards, but only to make recommendations that possibly, how should we have this into a single document based on that? That's my understanding of this approach to that effect. And I think more recently, I don't think we are going to move as a new work proposal as such, but we make a recommendation to CCSCH and the Commission to note that now that we have had, say, enough standards in this category, we are proposing to move ahead and group them together. We need your consent on this approach, ultimately. But we may not, I don't think we may have to go back and write a project proposal and project document and so forth. That's what is basically required, and I think we may look at different approaches which may have been used by different committees over a period of time. I was reading about, I think, fats and oils. One time they had to get a consultant or an expert to do it through the Codex Secretariat. Then fruit juices and so forth, they had to have an ad hoc task force to look at that and bring together everything. So there are many ways we can look at this and be able to do it. If a country has volunteered to do that, possibly, that could also be welcome. And it's okay, let's move that way. Give us a pilot document and we see what it looks like. That's basically the views from our side. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Codex Secretariat, for that detailed explanation as to how to move about. It will not be a new work proposal, but it is a new proposal to align already published standards into one group template and see how it fits in, so that it will be helpful when we elaborate texts for future products, future proposed draft standards, to develop future proposed draft standards. So with this understanding, I close the debate on 7.3. We have covered one topic fully, and we will move on as we have announced in the tentative program. We will start with draft standards for, proposed draft standards for spices in the form of dried fruits and berries, requirements for large cardamom. So I would request the delegation, the EWG chair and the co-chairs to be ready. Secretary, the assistant to chair is bringing it to my notice that the delegates to look tired, so you should break for tea. So are there any housekeeping announcements, please?
Thank you, Chair. For all the delegates, the tea is arranged outside, so we can break for, as announced, we can break for a short time for tea break now. Thank you. Thank you, Chair.
So we break for tea and reassemble after 15 minutes. We start exactly after 15 minutes, please. And Bhutan and Nepal and India, please be prepared to present your documents. Thank you.
assemble in the hall again. We will be starting the next session. Thank you. Requesting everyone to assemble in the hall for starting the next session.
Delegates, welcome back. I'm sure a cup of coffee would have revitalized, and we will proceed. We have just concluded the agenda item number 7.3. Before taking up the work on agenda item number 3.2, that is large cardamom, I'd like to thank the US delegation who took lot of interest in the last 5 sessions to put the template in place and update it in each and every session. So I'd like to, on behalf of the CCSCH8, I will place on record our appreciation to the hard work of United States of America, delegation from United States of America. Thank you. Regarding the proposal that I made just after finalizing the template, it was only an indication as to how to move forward. We will discuss it further. I, however, would like to thank India for volunteering, but we will discuss further in the under new work proposals tomorrow to see how to proceed, whether it is possible, if it is possible, how to proceed. Thank you. With that, we will move on to the next agenda item number 3, draft standard for spices in the form of dried fruits and berries, requirements for large cardamom. The documents for reference are as listed. CCSCH8 agreed to start a new work and to submit to the 47th session of the Codex Elementaris Commission for approval of the development of a standard for large cardamom, and to establish an electronic working group to develop the proposed draft standard for large cardamom, chaired by Bhutan, co-chaired by Nepal and India. This was approved by CAC 47 and it has been taken up as a new work. I would like to invite the chair of EWG, Bhutan, to introduce the EWG report. Bhutan, you have the floor.
Honorable Chair, officials from the Codex Secretariat, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Kingdom of Bhutan and with our colleagues from India and Nepal, I wish to express our sincere appreciation to the Chair of the Codex Committee on Spices and Culinary Herbs, Dr. M.R. Sudarshan, for the opportunity to present our remarks on the draft standard for large cardamom. So as the background has been already given by the Chair, I would like to directly move on the outcomes of the electronic working group. So as the chair of the electronic working group, Bhutan, together with India and Nepal as co-chair, facilitated 2 rounds of inclusive consultation through the Codex online platform. 14 Codex members, 1 member organization, EU, and 1 observer organization actively participated, providing valuable insights that greatly strengthened the draft standard. We are also pleased to note that step 3 commenting process through circular letter CL 2025/52 SCH has been successfully completed with contributions from 14 member countries, 1 member organization, and 1 member observer organization. The EWG has successfully completed its assigned tasks. Within the allotted time frame, all relevant information on dried or dehydrated large cardamom was compiled, and the comments submitted by EWG members were reviewed in detail to form the basis of the proposed staff standard. As we move further, we respectfully urge the CCSCH8 to focus deliberations on the remaining unresolved elements that are essential for finalizing the draft standard. And in particular, attention is drawn to the following points. Number 1 is on the method of analysis on empty and malformed capsule. The method of analysis for determining empty and malformed capsule has been proposed with reference to the IS and the ISO standard. Bhutan invites CCSCH8 to review this method and, in absence of further comments from the floor, to consider the ISO method for adoption as part of the standard. And number 2 is on the chemical characteristics under table A1. Indicative values for the powdered seed and powdered capsules with seed has been included. To further refine and ensure broad technical alignment, Bhutan kindly invites producing countries and the members to review these figures and share analytical data or technical comments to validate, adjust, or further refine them. Bhutan, together with co-chairs, remain firmly committed to advancing this important work to ensure that Codex standard for large cardamom uphold scientific integrity, transparency, and the collective consensus of all Codex members. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Bhutan, for a nice presentation. Would India and Nepal co-chairs, would you like to take the floor and comment? Further comment? India and Nepal? India, please.
Thank you, sir. Whatever Bhutan chair presented, India is also supporting, but there are some points to be discussed, which is in bracket, as well as physical characteristics also need to be discussed thoroughly, so that standard can go through 5 to 8. Thank you.
Thank you, India. Nepal? Okay, I'd like to draw the attention of the committee to the documents once again, and when we will go section by section of the proposed draft standard for dried and dehydrated fruits and berries, large cardamom. The blue lettered wordings are included during the revision based on the comments that have been received by the committee. Bhutan, would you like to explain your approach? Bhutan.
Thank you, Chair. I think as proposed by the Chair, we would like to go line by line so that the other member countries can see how their comments has been addressed in the draft proposed standard. Thank you.
Thank you, Bhutan. Now the project document is open for discussion and comments. So we will go section by section. If you have any observations, inputs, kindly intervene. Scope. Proposed changes have been shown in blue letters. Yeah, we'll move to description. Product definition. as per the suggestions, black cardamom has been added. USA, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The United States supports the inclusion of both types of large cardamom in the standard. Other cardamom varieties should also be included in the standard, thereby making efficient use of CCSCH and its members' resources. The inclusion would facilitate large cardamom trade from as many countries as possible. An ideal example is the Codex standard for dried or dehydrated chili pepper and paprika. This is the second individual standard for cardamom over 3 consecutive CCSCH sessions. The resources spent on both the Codex standard for small cardamom and on this current one would have been completed as a general cardamom standard. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you for that comment, US. It's well noted. Now that we have adopted the template, perhaps in future it would only be group standards. Thank you very much. Are there any other observations, please? Then we will consider section 2, description, product definition. Kindly excuse us, I'm having some consultations with the Secretariat. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Description, are there any observations, please? Other than US observation? Yeah, we will move on to styles. USA, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The United States recommends the following 2 definitions: whole unopened capsules and whole opened, and opening not exceeding 1/3 of the suture's length. For future harmonization of the different cardamom standards, it is best for the definition of whole cardamom to remain consistent. The United States recommends that the standard for large cardamom utilize the definitions from the Codex standard for small cardamom. Thank you very much.
Thank you, USA. Perhaps you did not go through it critically. That has been incorporated already. Thank you. Thank you, USA. India, you have the floor.
Thank you, sir. Actually, there is in the style whole unopened and open capsule pods. In trade, open capsules oblique pod is not in large cardamom trade. It is going as whole unopened.
You mean only in small cardamom you have open style and not in large cardamom?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In large cardamom, there is no open capsule oblique pod is there in trade.
Are there any other observations on this, please? Bhutan, Nepal, whoever is having, you can please switch off your mic when you, yeah. Thank you, India, for that intervention. Are there any observations, please? Bhutan, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. We support the inclusion of 1/4 of sutures length and containing seeds under the styles. This is mainly because to support the marketability of the produce, allowing a defined tolerance for partially open capsule ensures that produce meeting acceptable commercial and physical quality is not unfairly downgraded. During drying and post-harvest handling, some capsules naturally open slightly, but this does not affect seed integrity or the spice's essential quality. So retaining this clause helps protect producers, especially smallholders, from unnecessary rejections and support fair market access for quality produce. Further, this also aligns with the small cardamom standard. So the Codex standard for small cardamom already recognizes partially open capsule under the specific limits. So including a similar provision for large cardamom will maintain consistency and harmonization between the two related Codex standards. And this ensures equitable trade practices and simplifies quality evaluation across market. Thank you.
Thank you, Bhutan. The question is whether we need to have a style of open capsules with 1/4 opening along the sutures length, or in the table we have it as a tolerance limit. Yeah. India, you have the floor.
Thank you, sir. In market, actually, they are allowing only 5% of 1/4 suture length opened capsule in whole capsule, only 5%. So it can be entered in physical characteristics, empty and malformed capsule by count.
Thank you, India. Let us listen to the EWG chair's view. Bhutan?
I think for this 1/4 open suture, we similarly under this clause, like it's recommended to include a defined tolerance level under the column other factors like in the small cardamom, then I think it would be okay.
The question is, I'm sorry to come back. Do you need a style of open capsules, or we give a tolerance in the physical characteristics for the open capsules in whole capsules? Do you need a style or a tolerance limit?
If we have a tolerance, because as of now we do not have this tolerance limit, but if we have a tolerance limit in the table, then I think it is okay.
Thank you, Bhutan. Guatemala, you have the floor.
Thank you. To align with the small cardamom standard, in the whole presentation with pods with 1/4 tolerance, open pods, we should say that the seeds should be intact as we added in the case of small cardamom. So it should be tolerance with this phrase that seeds intact. Otherwise, it would be a separation of styles.
Thank you, Guatemala, for your intervention. It's well noted. So we will delete the style opened capsules, and when we come to tolerances, we will include that in the tolerance. Thank you. Is it acceptable to the committee, please? Are there any objections? India, you have the floor.
it is accepted, because open one we can remove from the style.
Thank you, India. Are there any other observations, please? Is there an objection if we remove open capsules from the styles? I see none, so I take it as an agreement. We move forward. Are there any observations on the other styles? We will move forward. Sizing. Secretariat, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson. As we discussed when we addressed the template earlier today and yesterday afternoon, we discussed the last sentence when size matters should be labeled on the package. So first the question is this really needed, and should it be there? It needs to come under labeling, because everything related to labeling should be in that section and should also come for endorsement. So just a request for careful consideration of the need for this and the placement of the sentence, and also if it's going to be kept, also the wordings to be used. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Codex Secretariat. I think you stole my part. I wanted to mention that. Anyway, thank you. Thank you for the observation. I think last sentence we will delete, because there is no provision for mentioning the methods used for sizing in the labeling. So we will not have that, because it will not align with the labeling provisions. Whole cardamom may be sized by count per weight. No, it should be count per weight. You remove the comma there, otherwise Thailand will raise the flag. Oh, you have already. Thank you, Thailand. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Just a minor change in the lines of other styles. The number should also be changed from 5 to 4.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're right. Yeah, 5 to 4. That's the last line in the styles. Other styles distinctly different from those 4 are allowed. Yes. Yeah, this is count per weight, per volume, weight per volume. It should be, I think there should be weight per volume. Weight per volume. Weight per volume by diameter or in accordance with the pre-existing trade practice. USA, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We have a question for the committee about open capsules, and we're wondering if open capsules are considered defective. Thank you very much.
Thank you, USA. I had a discussion with the EWG chairs and co-chairs. In case of small cardamom, there's a distinct class of open capsules. But in case of large cardamom, it's a defect. So the tolerance limits will be permitted in the appropriate table. Thank you. Thank you for that question. Perhaps it clarifies the position. Thank you very much. So is that okay? Sizing optional, but vanilla cardamom may be sized by count per weight, weight per volume, or by diameter, or in accordance with the pre-existing trade practice. So it's agreeable, we will move forward. Essential composition and quality factors. Are there any observations on this, please? Senegal, you have the floor.
Merci, Monsieur le
Thank you, Mr. Chairperson. I think we don't have the same versions. The French version that I have on the site is not the same as what you are showing, so I cannot follow. Uh,
Please hold a moment. The Secretariat, Spices Secretariat is looking into it. Bhutan, Codex Secretariat says that you should read the blue letter wordings and tell the committee that these are the changes made as per the compilation. For the intervention of Senegal, I'd like to clarify that this is the revised version of the draft standard for large cardamom, which has not been translated. That is why it is being shown in a different colored text. Thank you. Yeah. USA, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and I apologize for asking to go back to the previous section in style description. We have a recommendation that if there is only a tolerance limit, then the United States suggests to delete 1/4 opened capsules pods with intact seeds. Thank you very much.
It has been deleted. Thank you for that observation. It has already been done. Next. Are there any other observations on this, please? Whatever revisions made are shown in blue lettered words. So if you have any observations on this, you may intervene.
I think, Chair, thank you so much. Just to get in line with what Senegal has said and possibly other non-speaking English countries or members, I think it would be nice that Bhutan intervenes as you have proposed on each and every clause where they have made changes. They indicate exactly what change was made and the basis or the rationale for that change. And this would enable others to follow exactly or have intervention. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Codex Secretariat. My proposal is if the committee has got any observations, then Bhutan will explain. Otherwise, blue colored lettered words are the changes made. Yeah, to facilitate non-English speaking members or delegates to understand. Bhutan may please read out the changes that have been made so that interpretation team will tell them what exactly has been done. Bhutan, please.
Thank you, Chair. Under the quality factor 3.2.1, order, flavor, and color, dried or dehydrated large cardamom color varies from maroon to light to dark brown in whole, light to dark brown or black in seed, and light to dark brown in ground form has been added. But then this was not a new addition. Instead, it was taken from the product description above, and it was taken down to the relevant clause under 3.2.1. Thank you.
Thank you, Bhutan. Are there any observations on this? Senegal? Sorry, Senegal. Yeah, please. Your mic is not on.
Thank you very much, Chair. In the version that I have in French, we do have general, and here there is no general. 3.2.1, here it is general. In this it is written that it should be exempted from foreign matter and foreign bodies. And our remark is to rectify and say exempt, free from live insects, and practically free from extraneous and foreign matters. Why do we say this? Because in the table it is admitted in certain quantities extraneous and foreign matters have been accepted. So in the text we cannot say it shall be free from foreign matter. Here I do not see this portion at all. I do not see this section 3.2.1 general in the document that's being projected.
Will you please repeat the section which you are referring to?
3.2 quality factors.
Do you explain to the committee? That is not found in the current version, but you have not shown that it has been deleted. Could you please explain to the committee? Bhutan, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. I think it was the general clause under that was deleted with the comments from the other member countries. And I would like to request to look, go through the new revised draft standards so that it will be clear.
Bhutan, you must understand one thing. There are non-English speaking delegates. They cannot read it. So they do not have a translated version. So for their benefit, maybe you will have to read it through. Got it? Whichever provision that you have removed, whichever section that you have removed, whichever section you have modified, you may have to read it out so that they can understand. It will be inclusive and they will be following it. European Union, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Chair, and thank you very much, Bhutan and the co-chairs for updating this document. We would like to refer to the same point because you may remember yesterday we have discussed the template and we expressed that under the general, what was in the original document 3.2.1, that the first sentence should be always in, which reads, dried or dehydrated large cardamom shall be safe and suitable for human consumption. And this is now missing from the text. Thank you very much.
Thank you, European Union, for that observation. Guatemala, you have the floor.
Gracias. Thank you. I just want to clarify. I think the document that is being projected is CR 16, refers to CR 16, and the one that we have isn't the same. So I think it would be good to revise CRD 16 and project it so that all of us are on the same page. I think that's what is creating a lot of confusion, and it will help us in continuing with this whole process and making progress. Thank you.
Thank you, Guatemala. What is being projected is CRD 16, okay? And the class which has been mentioned by Senegal has been removed, but it was not informed to the committee. So it is being informed now. But all the other changes that have been made in blue color, that has been given in a different color to draw the attention of the committee that such changes have been made. And now Bhutan will read out whatever changes have been made. Thank you. Thank you for your understanding. So it is being reintroduced as we agreed upon yesterday while discussing the template. No. Yeah. It is in line with the. Yeah. India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. India ought to include, it shall be free from live insect and practically free from extraneous matter and foreign matter. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, India. We will come back. Bhutan, I would like to request you to read it through. Yeah, you please wait for the complete revision, then you can read it through so that other members could follow. Okay. Yeah, Bhutan, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Under 3.2 quality factors, 3.2.1 talks about the general, that is dried or dehydrated large cardamom shall be safe and suitable for human consumption. It shall be free from live insect, extraneous and foreign matter.
The sentence reads, dried or dehydrated large cardamom shall be safe and suitable for human consumption. It shall be free from live insects and practically free from extraneous and foreign matter. That's what we agreed upon yesterday while reading the template. Thank you. Thailand, you have the floor.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman. We would like to seek more clarification to the provisions of the general that's shown on the screen. If we look at the layout, we have some description for this provision. It's stated that when there are no physical characteristic limits in any side in Annex 1, Table 2, so if we don't have a physical characteristic, we will add this text in this provision. But in the draft standards for large cardamom, in the Table 2, we have the value of the extraneous matter already. And we have the 0 number for live insects. So we think that is duplicate if we have the general provision here and maybe make some confusion, especially for the extraneous and foreign matter.
Thank you, Thailand. European Union, please.
Thank you, Chairman. We would like to echo Thailand's comment that we agreed yesterday by the template that the first part of this, so the first sentence should be there and the second depends whether there are some values in the physical characteristics table. Although in this case, in the physical characteristics table, the live insects are 0, but we agree it's a duplication, so the second sentence should be deleted. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I think by oversight, it has been left without removal in the 2.1. 321. Second sentence, you please delete. I'm sorry for the confusion. Back to large cardamom and delete. I'm sorry, that was introduced by mistake. So 3.2.1 general reads, dried or dehydrated large cardamom shall be safe and suitable for human consumption. The second sentence is deleted. Thank you. Still want the floor? European Union, please.
Thank you very much. We just saw on the screen that from the template now the second sentence was deleted. However, it's not from the template. We are talking about the draft standard. Yes, but before we saw for a moment on the screen that this sentence was deleted from the template.
Yes, that's what we agreed upon.
No, we agreed because the template is clear. In the box, may I ask you please to open the template?
Yes.
In the template, in our view, it's clear. In the box, when there are no physical characteristic limits in any styles, blah, blah, then that should be inserted. So the template explains what should be done in case there are values. But if there are no values, then the entire text should be in. And we have to apply that in all individual cases. And because this draft standard under discussion has limits, that's why only the first sentence should be there and not the second. But the template should keep the option.
Thank you, European Union, for that valid intervention. Yes, I agree. We'll go back. So the second sentence has been removed. I will read on behalf of Bhutan that 3.2.1 general, dried or dehydrated large cardamom shall be safe and suitable for human consumption, and the section 3.2.2 subsection will be odor, flavor and color. Bhutan, please read out the revision, please.
The revision is on the insertion of this dried or dehydrated large cardamom. Color varies from maroon or light to dark brown in whole, light to dark brown or black in seed, and light to dark brown in ground form. And as I was mentioning earlier, this is not a complete new insertion, but instead, as per the comments from the member countries, we have taken this from the product description from the above clauses 2 or 3 to 2. Thank you.
Thank you, Bhutan. So we will move with the chemical and physical characteristics, 3.2.3. There are no changes made. Any comments, please? Nigeria, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I have a bit of editorial correction from the 3.2.2. Yes, dried or dehydrated large cardamom shall have a characteristic odor, flavor, and color, which can vary depending on the geoclimatic factors. So I'm thinking that the from is a bit out of place there. Thank you.
Thank you, Nigeria, for that very valid observation. Thank you. It is deleted. Bhutan, would you like to read again, please? 3.2.2, the whole paragraph.
(3.2.2) Odor, flavor, and color. Dried or dehydrated large cardamom shall have a characteristic odor, flavor, and color, which can vary depending on geoclimatic factors or conditions, and shall be free from any foreign odor, flavor, and color, especially from rancidity and mustiness. Dried or dehydrated large cardamom color varies from maroon or light to dark brown in whole, light to dark brown or black in seed, and light to dark brown in ground form. Thank you.
Thank you, Bhutan. Then we will move to 3.2.3, chemical and physical characteristics. Are there any observations in this section? I am not referring to the tables, only this section details. Text in this section. We will move to food additives. Bhutan, would you like to? Bhutan, you have.
Thank you. So under the food additives, the word only has been added before the ground or the powdered form.
Is it acceptable to the committee? Because in spices and culinary herbs, we generally do not use any food additives, except in the powdered form to allow it to keep the free-flowing nature of the powder. Yeah, we move to 5, please. Contaminants. These are all standard texts, but still, I would like you to read through, and if there are any observations or editorials, you are welcome. food hygiene, weights and measures, labeling. Codex Secretariat has got some observation.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson. Just a minor editorial comment to be in line with the edits we made to the template, to say that the products shall
No,
be...
which section, please?
S8, labeling.
8, yeah.
The products shall be labeled in accordance, etc. So delete covered by the provisions of this standard. So just simply, the products shall be labeled. Thank you. Because that's in line with the Codex Procedural Manual.
Okay, covered by the provisions of this standard may be removed. This is to be in alignment with the procedural manual. European Union, you want the floor or you want to discuss? Yeah, you have the floor.
Thank you very much. According to the discussion on the template yesterday, we would suggest for 8.2.1 that the name of the product shall be the common name as described in section 2.1, which is the same meaning. However, if we check now back to the template, in the template is a bit different. Thank you very much.
We will change it as it is in the template. So would you please repeat for the correction to be made? Name of the product shall be the common name of the, is that correct? Yeah. Name of the product shall be the common name as described in section 2.2. Shall be common name as described in. Does it read right? Yes, thank you. Yeah, Bhutan, you may inform the committee about the corrections that you have made.
Thank you, Chair. So under 8.2, name of the product. So 8.2.1 now read as, the name of the product shall be the common name as described in section 2.1.
Yes, please. 8.2.2.
The name of the product may include an indication of the style as described in section 2.2. So as already discussed in the SCH template, I think we have to align accordingly.
Kindly allow a few minutes for the SCH Secretariat to consult. Thank you. The template reads, the style of the product shall be as described in section 2.2 styles. So you please make appropriate corrections. Guatemala, you have the floor.
It was an error. Sorry.
Bhutan, you would like to read this? Bhutan, you have the floor.
Uh, 8.2.2, the trade name shall be indicated in addition scientific names as described in section 2.1 may be indicated.
Subsection 8.2.2 is the style of the product shall be as described in section 2.2 styles. That's the correction made as per the template. So 8.2.3 will be the trade name shall be indicated in addition to scientific names as described in section 2.1. Yeah, you please change it accordingly. Whatever we have agreed upon in the template, you put it here. You cut it. Sorry, SCH Secretariat is looking into template and then draft standard. So Morocco, in the meanwhile, we shall listen to the Morocco's intervention. Morocco, you have the floor.
Oui, merci, Monsieur. Thank you, Chair. I'm coming back to 8.1. There was a sentence which has been removed. The products mentioned in this section. I haven't finished yet. The second, this paragraph 8.1, it's an introduction to labeling, so it should not have a number attached to it.
You are right. Thank you, Morocco, for that observation. Yes, it is an introduction to the labeling. It is not, it should not have a number. I agree with that. Thank you, Morocco. Only. Sorry, the Secretariat is consulting. So thank you for your patience. Yeah, now it is aligned. 8.1, name of the product. 8.1.1, the name of the product shall be the common name as described in section 2.1. 8.1.2, the styles of the product shall be as described in section 2.2 styles. 8.1.3, the trade name or the scientific name may be indicated. So this completes the labeling provision, section 8.1. As per the template. 8.2, country of origin and country of harvest. The country of origin shall be declared. You please revise it. Shall be declared, because that is what the CXS 1 1985 says. There is no change in 8.3.2, 8.3.3. 8.2.1 and 8.2. Yeah, you change the numbering later. No issue. We will move forward. You can change it. Change the numbering. 8 point. Now itself you can change. It looks 32. Please be careful. Yeah, those are the changes that have been made. Labeling of non-written, no change. Are there any other observations, please? You wanted the floor? Yes, please.
Thank you very much. I would like to go back very quickly to the 8.1.3, where the trade name or the scientific name may be indicated. I can't remember what was exactly agreed yesterday, or and, or / and, because this would make a difference. If it's or, then either the trade name or the scientific name. But if someone would like to label both, and if it's optional, maybe we should change to and or, but I don't know.
Let us refer to the template what we have agreed upon. If there is a need for changing it, for clarification, let us do it now. There should not be an issue. With the concurrence of the committee, we will do it. Project the template, corresponding sections, you please, relevant sections may be projected. EU, I want you to have a look. This is what we agreed upon yesterday, and on further reflections, if you think that there need to be a change, if the committee agrees, we will change. What is your proposal, please? EU, you have the floor.
We would suggest,
Algeria, we'll come back.
Thank you very much. We would suggest and or, because this gives an option that either one or the other or both may be indicated. However, I am not a native. Maybe a native may help with this. Thank you
What
very
is your
much.
proposal is?
I told and/or, but
And/or.
maybe a native could come back on that. Thank you.
Algeria, you have the floor.
C'est juste concernant le point 8.3.2, pays de récolte. Et afin d'assurer la traçabilité du produit, il est recommandé de rendre obligatoire le pays de récolte.
We would like to make the country of harvest compulsory in order to ensure traceability of the project, of the product. 8.2.2.
So we were lost. It's okay. Algeria, I'd like to draw your attention that we are having a separate discussion on country of harvest. So as such, the template goes. Okay, when we complete that process and when CCFL 49 tells us how to go about, then we will decide. Otherwise, it stays. Thank you for your concern. Thank you. In the template, yesterday we agreed 8.1.3 shall be the trade name or the scientific name may be indicated. Now, after reflection, further reflection, it is suggested that trade name and or the scientific name may be indicated. Are there any objections to this change, please? Because we do not want to again open up template for discussion because we have completed the discussion on 7.3. But since when we took this in one of the standards, it is not clearly understood. So a suggestion has been made to change it. So I have accepted. And if the committee, subject to committee's concurrence. Are there any objection to this proposal, please? I see none. So I accept that this proposal is approved by the committee. So we will go back large card. Yes. Large card. Yes. We will not touch country of origin or country of harvest. We will keep it as such, and we will wait for the outcome of the CCFL 49 deliberations. Yeah, we will go to next one, please. Labeling of non-retail containers. It is only standard text. Yeah, we will go next. I don't know, table 2 has come first. It's not in alignment. I think physical and chemical characters should come first. Anyway, that table numbers we can change. Yes. Yes. So sampling plan, it is to be developed. So we will concentrate on the tables, please. Chemical characteristics for dried or dehydrated large cardamom. I'd like to request the Bhutan, the chair and co-chairs, to align with the standards that we have agreed upon, template, even including table numbers. So there will be some uniformity in reporting. Thank you. Please. Excuse me, Chair. Yeah. Codex Secretariat, please.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. In terms of editorial work, when you look at the table numbers, they have changed. Again, as Codex Secretariat, we have undertaken a project to do editorial work on all standards, and the few that they have worked on, they've advised us that this is the way they are going to have all the standards on spices to be like. Annex 1, you will have the table titles will be A1, and then you have A2 in there. If you have another annex to be added on, then it will be Annex 2 and the tables in like that. So thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Codex Secretariat, for that clarification. Now, We will move to the chemical characteristics for dried and dehydrated large cardamom. The numbers are in blue color. I'd like to request the chair to explain.
Thank you, Chair. So for the whole and the seed, previously it was also in square bracket, but then since the values are being taken from ISO standard, that is 10622, we have removed the square brackets for the whole and the seeds. While for the powdered seeds and powdered capsules with seeds, we have retained the square brackets because we want the member countries or whichever countries are having sufficient data to back up their proposal, we want to welcome them, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Bhutan, for that offer to remove the square bracket if anyone can provide the data. India, you have the.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Actually, regarding powder seed and powder capsule, total S, acid insoluble S, and volatile oil is okay because Indian standard, that FSSAI standard also said similar pattern. But in case of moisture content, it is 11% we are proposing in both powdered seed as well as powdered capsule with seed, 11%.
So right now there is one value only, and that's also kept in square bracket. Maybe we could insert 11. If there are no objection to this, we will keep it 11 for powdered seeds and powdered capsules with. European Union, please.
Thank you very much. We have two minor comments. The one is that for now in the form style column, does it correspond what we have agreed under 2.1? I just would like to make sure that the styles listed in 2.1 should correspond here as well. And then we have a comment on the volatile oil content for the ground powdered seed. We would like to lower the minimum. We would suggest 0.7 or 0.8. And the justification for that is that a ground powdered form, in that type of form, the fibers are removed and the volatile oil content is lower. So we would suggest to put in square brackets 0.7 or 0.8 for the volatile oil for the powdered, ground powdered seeds or powdered seeds. We have another, this is really a minor comment, that it was a superscript in the heading in the volatile oil. I see now that it's removed because our suggestion was to remove it because it applies to the entire table and it's correctly removed, but also below the notes, please remove the small I before 4 capsules. Thank you very much.
Thank you, EU. Guatemala, you have the floor.
Thank you. We have a suggestion according to the analysis of total ash, increase it to 9.5. We are basing ourselves on some analysis that was carried out, and if we are going by the analysis of this product, we got 9.5. So we would like to leave it at in between 9 and 9.5 in the category of whole cardamom, and for volatile oils, we want to increase it to 2. And in moisture content, in whole capsules with seed, we are okay with the value, but we would ask for references of analysis in terms of moisture content for powdered with seeds, powdered capsules with seeds.
Would India or Bhutan take those questions, please? Yeah, before that, I'd like to give the floor to USA. USA, you have
Yes, thank you so much. We have a comment about the sequencing of the column headings. The column heading sequence of both tables is different from that of the CCSCH standard layout and in other CCSCH standards, particularly small cardamom. We strongly recommend that the sequence of the column headings in both tables in all standards be identical. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you, USA. The Secretariat will look into it. Thank you. Regarding the intervention of Guatemala, can I draw the attention of Indian delegation? They are the co-chairs. Yes, please.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Regarding volatile oil, that in large cardamom there are cultivars. In that cultivars, actually oil percentage vary with from 1 to 2.2, 2.3 up to that level. So we cannot fix it minimum 2. So that's why it is kept at minimum 1%.
Okay.
And regarding S content, it is already in Indian standard and BSI standard, which is followed in the producing country also. That is S content is 8%. We are accepting. So that's why it is mentioned as 8.
Okay. You have scientific basis for this, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Thank you. Guatemala, you may close. This is from the producing country, their data, so we take it. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. You know, this is the first time we are aligning with the template online, so it takes little time. Yeah, European Union, you have the floor.
Thank you very much. I just would like to comment on the order of the column. We see that it's different from the template. However, it was our comment to the circular letter, and I explain why. Because it's the same for the small cardamom, and we thought they are two very similar products, and then the chemical characteristic table should be similar, but I fully agree with the comments of the United States that we have the template, we should follow the template. Thank you very much.
Thank you, EU, for your observation and your understanding. Thank you very much. You know, this is only an editorial. We change let us concentrate on the values now. They will do the editorials later. As it is found in the template, as we have agreed upon, it will be done. Now let us concentrate on the values, please. I propose that the square brackets be removed in all the columns: powdered seeds, acid insoluble ash, moisture content, and volatile oils. Moisture content, the new value you can keep, the rest you can remove. Is there any objection to this, please? Moisture content will be 11% for both. The 12 you can remove. Yes. And remove the square bracket for 11. Are there any objections, please? India, you have the floor.
Thank you, sir. Actually, in style, there is whole aesthetics is there, and down below in aesthetics it is notes it is there, includes open capsules and pod.
That is only the tolerance.
Yeah.
Okay.
We should remove.
We should remove that?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. This also answers EU's question. It is in line, that whole and seeds are in line with the styles. Remove the whole line. Any objections to this proposal, please? The values for total ash for powdered seeds, powdered capsules 8, acid insoluble ash 2, moisture content 11, and some values have been given for volatile oils that we have not taken into consideration. It could be put 0.8 to both. Instead of 1, volatile oil for powdered seeds and powdered capsule seeds. It could be 0.8. There was a proposal from the floor. So are there any objections to this, please? I see head nodding this way, so I take it as a yes. There is no objection. So we will keep the values. Can we extend the lunch hour by 15 minutes? Generally, we are supposed to break at 12:30. With your permission, I'd like to continue and try to complete one more table, if possible. Yeah, European Union, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. The value with the 0.8 value that we commented on was referring only to the powdered seeds, not to the powdered capsules with seeds.
Okay.
So the penultimum, only the penultimum row. Thank you.
So if powdered seeds have 1%, 0.8%, then it cannot be 1% in the whole capsule powder. So I think you also said 0.7 and 0.8. So we will keep it at 0.7. Yes, for the powdered capsules with seeds, 0.7. Yeah. Is it agreeable? Is there any objection to this, please? India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Actually, already I mentioned regarding large cardamom cultivars and all these things. There's whenever we are mostly using seed also for extraction of oil, and oil percentage in seed is more compared to that pericarp portion. So here if we go 0.8 in powder seed and powder capsule with seed 0.7, that means we are reducing only. So we have to go minimum we can fix in 1 only, because that is giving the basis for oil extraction and all this.
Could you propose the values for whole seeds, powdered seeds and capsules with seeds, please?
Minimum is 1 we should keep.
For all?
For all.
Okay. So the original proposal stays 1% for all, minimum. It was different, but it should be more. No, this is minimum. This is minimum. Minimum 1%. I know. Committee wants it. What do I do, or what do you do? Are there any objections to this, please? If there is none, we will move on to the next table. And even so the revised values are volatile oils minimum 1%, 1 ml per 100 grams on dry basis for whole seeds, powdered seeds and capsules. This is the minimum. So it could exceed in seeds and all. Yeah, India, you wanted the floor? Yeah, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Actually, in form already that whole extracts we can remove.
Asterisks,
Yeah.
yes. Yes, please. Are there any other observations, please? If none, yeah. Guatemala, you have the floor.
In the table 1, in capsule, powder capsules with seeds, if we see 2.2, where it talks of styles, it only talks of capsule powder, so we'll have to align the terms. So we'll have to homogenize or align the terms for forms of presentation, because they don't correspond with the table and 2.2 forms of presentation. Sorry, styles. La primera forma es oops.
Yeah. Under styles, I'll read it out again. Whole unopened, opened capsules with seeds. No, that we have deleted. Whole unopened capsules, seeds, powdered seeds, and powdered whole capsules with seeds. So that is exactly what it reads. So it is in alignment with the styles. Thank you. Yeah, you can see the styles here. Okay, we will align it. The style reads powdered whole capsules / pods. Okay, we will align it. Okay, with remove with seeds because it is explained there. / pods. That is not needed. Powdered whole capsules. Okay, thank you, Guatemala, for that observation. Are there any other observations, please? I see none. And Secretariat, Spices Secretariat is reminding me that it is time for lunch. So we will stop here and break for lunch. After lunch, I think we will be refreshed and we will move forward fast because we have spent enough time. This is agreeable because we are trying to align with the template we agreed upon online, so it is taking time. So for other standards, I would request to follow the template so that we need not spend much time for aligning the draft with the template. So with this note, I will request the CCSCH Secretariat to make housekeeping announcements.
Thank you, Chair. So, as usual, the lunch is arranged outside the session hall only, and we will be breaking for lunch right now. And as per scheduled, we are supposed to assemble at 2:30. So,
thank you.
Thank you.
The lunch break is for 2 hours. I would urge vanilla group and the cinnamon group to kindly utilize the time during the lunch break, 2-hour duration, have your lunch fast, and then utilize the rest of the time to finalize your proposals and revise and come out with a clear-cut recommendation to the plenary. Is it agreeable? Yeah. We reassemble at 2:30. We will start the we will reassemble at 2:30 p.m. and we will start at sharp 2:30 p.m. because we have lost time. So kindly have your lunch early and then assemble before 2:30. Thank you very much. Bon appetit. interpretation team, are you ready? Yes, thank you. Delegates, welcome back after the lunch break. We will continue with large cardamom. We had come up to table A1, chemical characteristics in Annex 1. We will start with table A2, physical characteristics for dried and dehydrated large cardamom. I see that there are no values under square brackets, no values in square brackets. That means these values have been agreed upon by the electronic working group and perhaps by the comments which they have received. There were no comments or there were no objection for the values shown for physical characteristics of dried cardamom. I see some green lights. Will you please switch it off if you don't use the mic? Because I get the hand sign here. Okay. Yeah, please. We will come back one by one, definitely. You wanted the floor, that's why you pressed, is it? Okay. European Union? Yes, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, and sorry we were late because there were still a discussion on the cinnamon.
No, you want few more minutes to go?
On the, they are discussing still
Okay,
the cinnamon.
okay, sorry.
We see that we made the comments to the foreign matter, it was taken into account. We still, however, have a comment on the mammalian excreta. We think that the values, both for the whole and the seeds, should be as low as possible, rather too close to zero. And the electronic working group, in the very first consultation, it was lower. I know this is a compromise. However, we would like to highlight that we would like to see lower values for the mammalian excreta. For example, so I would say close to zero, but it would be okay for us what was in the first electronic working group consultation, 3 milligram per kilogram. We have another comment on the, I see that it's deleted from the immature and shriveled capsules. The seed is deleted. And may I ask you, Mr. Chair, to go to the footnotes, or at first we discuss only the values?
Let's discuss the values and then move
Thank you.
forward.
This is our comment on the mammalian excreta. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I have requested SCH colleagues to look into small cardamom, what we did then. We agreed upon 6.6 in the small cardamom. So I think there shouldn't be an objection to this in large cardamom. So earlier it was, I think, 11 or so. So we brought it down to 6.6 in small cardamom. Thank you. Guatemala, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chairperson. And we also have in the malformed capsules column, an empty and malformed capsules column, we propose that like in small cardamom, we should 5 or even not 10 as a value.
The new proposal is to put 5, not 10. Are there any other proposals, please? India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Actually, in our Indian standard by FSSI as well as BIS also, in our standard actually, empty and malform capsule is only 2%, and immature shriveled is only 2%. But here it is, value is very high, 10 as well as 7. So ultimately 17% will almost go when we are calculating our data. So I think it is better to come down what regarding empty and malform what Guatemala is proposed as maximum 5%, because it will include whatever we previously put out, that 5% that splitted open also, that can also be taken into account. So we enhance up to 2 to 5% proposing.
India, may I ask you one question? You are the co-chair in the EWG. Why is it not reflecting here? Nothing is kept in square bracket. You didn't discuss this in the EWG?
Actually, it was discussed at the initial phase. Later on, it was proposed at par with small cardamom actually. That's why it was kept in advance.
Thank you, India. Thank you,
putting
India.
in bracket.
Yeah. Bhutan, would you like to comment on this, please?
Thank you, Doctor. I think for the immature and shriveled capsules, the value was from ISO 10622. So then we propose to retain this value, but for the empty and malformed capsule, I think we will also go by 5% as per
5%.
ISO.
Good. But, my question was, why is it not in square bracket, that 5? No, if I may ask. Yeah, please.
When we have circulated this draft standard as 10, the value as 10, the member countries did not comment, so that's why we did not keep this in square bracket.
Thank you, Bhutan. Now we will make it into 5. You strike off 10 and put 5. Yes. India, you have the floor.
Actually, thank you, sir. Actually, that immature and shriveled capsule in Indian standard, whatever our neighboring country Bhutan and Nepal is producing, they are mostly following our standard only, because India is the major importer. So earlier the standard is 2%, and now proposal is 7%. It seems it is, yeah, immature and shriveled capsule is 7% proposed. As per ISO standard it was mentioned, but it is too high compared to 2% and 7%. So I think it should be 2 to 3% is 2%.
Thank you, India. Perhaps we would go by the international standards than national standards, if possible. It is immature and shriveled together, it is 7%, right? They are two different defects. You still want the floor?
Thank you, sir. Chairman, sir. Actually, this is immature and shriveled capsule. So it is, ours is 2. We are proposing 2. But it is 7. I think it is too high compared to 2%, what we are following. And empty and malform capsule will be 5%. It is okay because that malform will include our splitted one also. So that can be included here itself, that splitted one also.
Yeah. Thank you, India. The proposal to the committee is to include empty and malform, including split capsules, total together 5%. EWG chair, could you please look into it? Yeah, thank you. Are there any other proposals, please? Are there any objections to include empty, malformed, and split capsules by count 100 capsules, maximum 5. Are there any objection to this proposal, please? If there are none, we will include it there. You make it empty, malformed, and split capsules. Third column, yes. Remove the first end. Yeah, that too. So this is the proposal, how it looks final. Are there any observations, please? EWG chair, do you have any observations on this or objections? You have the floor.
We have no objections. Chair.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your understanding. Yeah, immature and shriveled capsules, the value suggested is 2%. Is it agreeable? 2% for the immature and shriveled capsules, percentage weight by weight maximum is 2. Is it acceptable to the committee? I see no objection, we will put it at 2. Bhutan? Yes, please.
We would like to propose to have the values from the ISO standard. Thank you.
7, you want 7, okay. Yeah, there are 2 proposals now. One is 2 and the other one is 7. One is Indian standard, the other one is international standard as prescribed by ISO. I will remove 2. Are there any objections? It will be 7. Are there any objections? India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. 7 is too high, I think, because in our subcontinent, we are only major producer, major consumer, as well as major importer also, India. And India standard is 2%. So maximum we can go up to 5%, not more to 7, sir. No, not 5.
Thank you, India. Bhutan? Now, a via media is proposed, but I don't see, that is the right approach. But anyway, 5% has been suggested. Is it acceptable, Bhutan? I'm sorry, I'm asking Bhutan particularly because they are the EWG chairs. Yeah.
We wish to still retain with the values from the ISO standard. Thank you.
Okay. Now we have to choose between these 2. Are there any observations from other? China? China, see? China, will you please raise your hand? I cannot see you. No, China is not there. Did someone else push the button? Okay. I was surprised because we were waiting for the Chinese delegation. They didn't arrive. So suddenly we find China coming here. Thank you. Maybe it is a malformation. Sorry, malfunction, not malformation. This happens all the time. When we discuss too many things, this happens. Thank you. Now we have to go with one value. Bhutan is the proposer and the EWG chair. So we honor the EWG chair's perceptions and the value given by EWG chair. It is not random. It is quoted by an international standard. So I would retain 7 and delete 2. Are there any, no other values are in square bracket? So if you have any differential values, you have to come out, because I see all are accepted values as of now. So if you have any values other than this, please. Guatemala, please.
Thank you. In the column on foreign matter, it says not applicable for seeds. Is it because there are no data? Guatemala has done some research and seen studies, and the process that we have to get the seeds is a process which we call sieving or so we have arrived at the conclusion that it is about 0.5%. So instead of N not applicable, we propose that you put 0.5 like for the case capsules. Thank you.
So the capsules, seeds.
No.
Seeds, right. Thank you, Guatemala. So Bhutan has been seeking some values where there are no values. So you have contributed. Thank you for that. We will keep 0.5. It has come from Guatemala. Yes, thank you, Guatemala. Are there any other interventions, please? Any observations? Yeah, India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Actually, in case of India, the extraneous matter, as per our FSSI data, there should be 1%, not more than 1%. And here it is 5%. It is too high, the extraneous matter, because large cardamom is not small, it is a big capsules. So whenever we are doing sieving and all these things, that extraneous matter used to be got removed. But here putting 5 is like adding something extra in that large cardamom, big capsules.
This has been taken from small cardamom. In small cardamom, this committee, very committee, agreed upon 5%. So some of the values have been taken from the small cardamom. This committee has agreed for 5%. You can refer, please. Yeah. Thank you. Senegal, you have the floor. You have the floor. Will you please connect to Senegal?
Thank you very much. I saw somewhere, Senegal saw somewhere, in insect infestation, which means that insects are invading the product. And right next to it, we have dead insects and live insects. In the case of infestation by insects, the product is infested with either dead or live insects. But there are 2 other columns which are talking about live insects and dead insects. At the same time, we also have which can be excrements. We have terms which are coming back in the same column. We are talking about filth also. So I think we should remove the last column. Here it's a 4th column, where we have written filth and infestation by insects, and we should all have live insects, dead insects, and excrements. We should club them together. Thank you very much.
Perhaps we may have to define that. Let me check the glossary. In the glossary of terms, which is it's a reference document for CCSCH work, insect defiled says spices or culinary herbs that are partially eaten by insects or contaminated with insect excreta, frass, and or webbing. They are not having insects, either live or dead. If it is live, it has to be 0. It is not tolerable. I mean, no tolerance is there for live insect. We have made it very clear. It is 0. So if an insect eats and moves away, that is called insect defiled capsule. No insect, dead insect, or the insect part are there. This is the definition. I'll read it out once again for the benefit of the committee. Insect defiled spices or culinary herbs that are partially eaten by insects or contaminated with insect excreta, frass, and or webbing. Maybe this we will keep as a footnote to that. This should go as a footnote. Bhutan, you may please note. I think we should put that footnote. India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. For this particular provision, insect defiled or infested, the method of analysis is referred as ISO 927. ISO 927, the terminology is only insect defiled product. So it is better if you are able to align with the ISO terminology. That is our suggestion. It is only insect defiled. Infested is not there.
Okay, right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for that clarification. In analytical methods, it is insect defiled only. Okay, we will remove that. Infested, we will remove. Yeah. Thank you. To align with the analytical methods. Are there any observations, other observations, please? India, you have the floor again. You wanted the floor again? Yes, you have the floor.
Thank you, sir. In case of foreign matter, actually in seed, if we aligned with small cardamom, in small cardamom, the foreign matter is Na. But here we are proposing again 0.5.
The proposal has come from the committee. It was the NA, but the proposal has come from the committee who have some experience with working with seeds. That's why it was introduced.
Our FSSI also that there should not be any foreign matter in seed, FSSI data.
What does ISO say? Bhutan, any idea?
Thank you, Chair. For the seed, there was no values given, so that's why it's reflected as NA. Thank you.
Thank you. So we have two options now. NA does not mean not applicable. It says that we don't have value as of now. Okay, when the values come, on science-based value, we will introduce. So now, a member who has some more science-based value with them has given the value. So we agreed in the footnote, NA is not equal to 0. At present, we do not have value, but as and when the value is obtained scientifically, we will have to put it there. So we have got a value from a member, so we have introduced. I think we should go with it. Thank you. Any other observations, please? USA, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The United States would like to note that we should not add footnotes which are terms in the glossary. Rather, we should make the glossary available or reference it as part of the meeting documents. Thank you.
Thank you. That saves a lot of work. You know, we need not have a lot of footnotes. We can only put asterisks and say refer glossary. So that will clarify. Is it? Is the committee acceptable for the proposal that we will put only one footnote for those which have terminology defined in the glossary, refer glossary, CCSCH glossary, so that it will avoid lot of footnotes being introduced. Is it all, acceptable to the committee? Is there any objection to this, please? I see none, so we will make it that way. Even in the layout, we had not given any footnotes. It was brought to our notice. Maybe this is the reason why a footnote has not been given. Now we will give a small footnote, say refer glossaries. It's a reference material. Anyone could be, it is published. So it's published in a report along with the report. And we are going to request the Codex Secretariat to publish on the web page, Codex web page, as a reference document. So this will save a lot of time and energy. I see it is the committee is in agreement. Thank you for your patience. We are in consultation. Thank you. to align with the template, it is suggested by the Codex Secretariat that live insects by count 100 grams, all those things we will remove. It is only live insects, 0. This is what we did in a template. Now even remove by count also. We kept, okay, by count, right, right, thank you. So this is in alignment with the table. India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. This is regarding the mold visible. Morning we decided that it should be moldy material as per the ISO 927.
No, we put a slash and said moldy material. Thank you. Other than editorials, are there any values which need to be looked into, please? There are one value for each of these, and there is nothing in square brackets. So I assume that it's all resolved. So if it is acceptable to the committee, we will move to the next table, please. Yes, please hold it. These are the definitions given. That is for empty capsules. Bhutan, would you read it out, please?
Thank you, Chair. So for the empty and malformed capsule, so in the footnote it says capsules which have no seeds or are scantily filled with seeds. And for immatured and shriveled capsules, we have in the footnote capsules which are not fully developed. And for the light seeds, so this definition has been aligned with ISO 10622, and it reads as light seeds include seeds that are brown or red in color and broken, immatured and shriveled seeds. And for the insectified, it says capsules and seeds exhibiting definite evidence of insect feeding, but then as discussed earlier, we will align with the glossary.
Please.
And 8, extraneous matter, so that is vegetative matter associated with the plant from which the product originates, but not accepted as part of the final product. And 9, we have foreign matter, which is defined as any visible or detectable objectionable foreign matter or material not usually associated with the natural component of the spice plant, such as sticks, stones, burlap, baggings, metals, etc. And for 10, that is whole dead insects, it says if the total number of whole dead insects found in the total number of subsample exceeds the specified value in the table. So for 11, we have live insects, that is live insects present in the sample. And for 12 is mammalian excreta. So if the average of the total number of subsample exceeds the listed milligram per kg and or LV. And for other excreta is defined as excreta from other animals such as reptiles and birds. Thank you.
Thank you. NA also you may read it out. Thank you.
NA means not applicable, and it does not refer to 0. It means that the style of the above product has not been evaluated for this provision currently, and currently we do not have values. Thank you.
Thank you, Bhutan, for clarifying and providing explanation for the table headings. India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Regarding the footnote number 11, it is given live insect present in sample. Now we have removed that sample value 100 gram from the main provision. So we may remove that word sample, or we can keep live insect present in consignment. This is our proposal.
Is it acceptable? The proposal is to remove sample and say it is in consignment. That means we are not limiting the weight. It's open. Is that agreeable? Okay. Change it into consignment, please. Live insect present in consignment. Okay. Is it agreeable, please? Are there any objections to this proposal? I see no objections, so we will move to next table. That is analytical method. Methods of analysis. It has gone up, so the table values have to be aligned. Bhutan, will you please read it out? The corrections made. Thank you.
Sorry, thank you. The correction made is on volatile oil on dry basis. So earlier it was just distillation and gravimetry, but now, like with the comments from the member states, we have mentioned as calculation from moisture and volatile oils. And the same applies to the next total ash on dry basis. There also we have added calculation from moisture and ash at within the bracket at 550 degrees centigrade. And the same applies to acid insoluble ash on dry basis. So it was added that calculation from moisture and ash at 550 degrees centigrade. And it is also in alignment with the CC mass.
Thank you for that information. Are there any observations on the methods of analysis table, please? India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Regarding volatile oil, it should be corrected to distillation and volumetry. It is not gravimetry. That should be volumetry. Thank you.
European Union, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. We would like to suggest to delete the rodent fields, because the rodent fields is not in the physical characteristics table. And we have another comment to the empty and malformed capsules. You see there is an Indian standard and an ISO method. These are identical, and CCMAS normally does not put an end in between, but a vertical bar. Okay. So it should be a vertical bar, which means that the two are identical. And may I ask you to scroll a bit more down? And the insert fragments, we suggest to delete, because the insects are, this is already somewhere above in the table.
Thank you for those observations. we'll delete that. We don't have that in the table. I agree with you. And IS 13446 2009 empty malformed, instead of and we put slash there.
A vertical bar, so not a slash.
Okay,
Thank you very
vertical
much.
bar. This is the proposal. Are there any objections to this, please? And there is a proposal from India that volatile oil has to be distillation volumetry and volumetry. India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Regarding the empty and malformed capsules, ISO 10622 clearly says about the application. So we would propose to remove ISO 13446, keep only ISO 10622 as a type 1 method.
Are there any objections to removing IS 13446 2009, please? Yeah, there is a request for the floor. Let us listen here to the other intervention. European Union, you have the floor.
I have a comment on something else.
Not this. Let us clear this and move on to the next one, please.
No, for us it's fine. It's
Yeah.
an Indian method. It could be kept because it's the same, but of course it's okay with
The proposal
of
has
India.
come from India.
Yes.
So we will delete that and keep only ISO. And remove the square bracket, please. So we have made 3 or 4 changes. Number 1, volatile oil, calculation from moisture and volatile oils, distillation and volumetry. Then visible mold, ISO 927, insect defiled, and empty malformed, only ISO 10622. Scroll down, please. We have removed insect fragments. Okay, thank you. Sampling plan, we will just scroll down to that, to be developed. Yes. So we have come to the end of the document. Thailand, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Just to remind, in the table A2, we have already added split capsule with the empty and malformed. So the table 2 should be in line with that provision. So the methods of analysis, table 2. So you see that empty, malformed, and split capsule, right? Thank you.
Thank you, Thailand. Senegal, European Union, please.
The comment to the volatile oil, it's calculation from moisture and volatile oils, distillation and distillations, because both ISO methods mentioned, the principle is distillation for both.
Distillation and
And
distillation.
distillation.
No, I think the experts who have expertise in this should comment. Is it acceptable, India? That was your proposal. So may I request India to react, please?
Thank you, Chair. The proposal is technically correct because ISO 939 is a distillation method, and again we are repeating ISO 6571, that is also a distillation method. But in the previous standards, we are keeping a general term like that, like this, distillation and volumetry. So what I would propose is These principal things we will, anyway, we are planning for some group meetings, so we will discuss it later and we will finalize that. Is it okay?
India, I'd like to remind that we have a clear text now, except for that.
Okay.
So if that can be addressed, we will move forward. We need not go back to that, okay? If it is okay, keeping distillation and distillation, that would be great. Is it acceptable?
We have to check with other standards also.
You can check. Is ISO 939 and ISO 6571 say it is distillation and
Yes,
distillation?
yes.
Yes. Then we agree upon it.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. So it is agreed upon. Senegal, I'm sorry, I didn't see your hand.
Pas vu. In the standard, we take into account whole insects, but by removing insect fragments, we are not taking insect fragments into account, whereas there can be insect fragments which are not whole insects. So I think we should keep insect fragments and give the characteristics in the other table. Thank you, Chairperson.
Bhutan, would you react, please? Yeah, Bhutan, please.
Thank you, Chair. I think in table A2 we only have insectophiles, so it's okay to delete this from
Insect
the
fragments
methods.
to be deleted?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's the EWG chair's question. European Union, did you want the chair? I mean, did you want the floor?
Thank you very much. I just would like to reflect what India delegation mentioned, that as we have discussed yesterday, this evening we will go through on the methods and analysis related aspects, not only related to item 2, but also for the proposed draft standard. Would that be okay if we discuss, because I think the US expert will also join us for that meeting, and if we spot something, we come back to that?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We have discussed the draft standard completely and thoroughly. This is needed to be vetted. Only if there is something which is not aligned, then only it will be opened. So as far as large cardamom is concerned, we take it for granted that is the project document has been gone through and it is complete. So before I conclude, I wanted it to be very clear. I would like to conclude on large cardamom. Proposed draft standard, please. USA, you have the floor.
I'm sorry, Chair, I would like to make an intervention after your conclusion. Thank you.
Sorry, USA, I couldn't, I was having a internal conversation, please. USA?
Thank you. I'm sorry, I flagged up too early. I meant to flag up after you provide your conclusion. Thank you.
Thank you. You are one step ahead of us. Thank you. Delegates, I'd like to conclude the discussion on the proposed draft standard for large cardamom. I propose that the committee forward the draft standard to Commission, CAC, for adoption at step 5.8, noting that provisions for food additives, food labeling, and methods of analysis would need to be endorsed by CCFA, CCFL, and CCMOS respectively before the CAC adaptations and Codex Alimentarius Commission, CAC. So the second conclusion is forward the provisions on food additives, labeling, and methods of analysis to CCFA, CCFL, and CCMOS for endorsement. Is there any objection to this proposed conclusion, please? I see none, so I take it the committee is in full agreement to my conclusion that we will forward the draft standard to CAC for adoption at step 5.8. I would like to clap because Bhutan, for the first time, has come out with a document and they have prepared the proposed draft standards for the first time in Codex system. So, well done, Bhutan. Codex Secretariat has comment. I don't think it's on my conclusion, is it?
No, it's on the top.
Please.
Thank you very much, and congratulations to the committee, and in particular to Bhutan and also to Nepal of India, that they are together behind the development of this standard, but with the leadership of Bhutan. And the result of this is due to I would say thanks to the Codex Trust Fund project that started, I believe it was in 2018, that a group project under the Codex Trust Fund was approved, and it was a group project with Nepal and Bhutan and with the coordination from India. And I had myself the pleasure of going to Bhutan in the inauguration of the Codex Trust Fund project at that time. And I was also delighted to see at the last session of this committee that a project proposal had come out of the 3 years project that you had. And you used the resources that you had received and to strengthen the effectiveness of the work on Codex at the national levels, to go through the process of developing a new work proposals, and that you presented at the last session here, or in course in India, and it was approved by the Commission and last year in November, and we have the result already now that it will be forwarded for adoption when the endorsement process has been fulfilled. So I think this is a great success and compliments to everybody that has been involved, and again, a special congratulations to Bhutan. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Codex Secretariat, for those observations. USA, I'm sorry, I didn't see. Was it before
No, we just wanted to say congratulations
Oh,
to Bhutan.
you're welcome. Please,
to
please go
Bhutan,
ahead.
Nepal and India for this productive work. It's truly remarkable. We'd also like to make an observation. The United States observes that increasingly CCSCH standards are being written not as a minimum requirement, but at a very high level in developing, but at a very high level. In developing spices and culinary herb standards, attention must be paid to production methods, technology application, trade acceptances, and consumer interest, particularly for spices and culinary herbs that are largely produced by micro or small producers manually. If this trend continues, these standards will be a detriment to the spice and culinary herb production sector. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, and congratulations again.
Thank you, USA, for those observations. The assistant to chair says that we should break for tea because we have been very intensely involved in the large cardamom documents. So we will take a short break for tea for 15 minutes and we will reassemble. I just want to remind, we are 2 draft standards behind in time. So please assemble after 15 minutes. We will start exactly after 15 minutes. Thank you very much.
And Mr. Chairperson, could Nepal, Bhutan, and India, those that have been involved in development of drafting this standard, maybe come up and we take a group photo of you. Thank you.
Should chair be there or?
So 3 minutes have been extended, Chair.
interpretation team. Thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, delegates, dear delegates, we are starting with, as per the tentative program, we will start with agenda item number 5.1, dried standard for spices in the form of dried seeds, coriander. And these are the reference documents. I would request India, the chair, to present the document. India, you have the floor, please.
Thank you, Chair. Good afternoon to all distinguished delegates. As the chair of the Electronic Working Group on the draft standard for dried and dehydrated ginger, it is my privilege to...
Coriander, please.
Coriander. It is my privilege to introduce this draft standard to the committee. The 7th session of the Codex Committee on Spices and Culinary Herbs, CCSCH8, held in February 2024, agreed to establish an electronic working group to develop a draft standard for coriander under the group standard for dried seeds. The EWG was chaired by India and co-chaired by Iran and conducted its work in English. The EWG was formally constituted in August 2024 with 14 member countries. The work was carried out through the Codex EWG online platform. 2 rounds of consultations were conducted to solicit input and build consensus among the members. Through this process, the EWG achieved a broad consensus on the contents of the draft standard. However, a few points requiring further discussion and agreement by the committee remain indicated within the square brackets in the draft text. A key issue raised by several member countries concerns the classification of the all coriander seeds based on physical and chemical characteristics. While the current draft standard provides for 3 physical classes, it proposes 2 chemical grades, leading to a discrepancy between the 2 systems. The committee is invited to deliberate and resolve this inconsistency in order to adopt a harmonized and coherent classification system. In order to facilitate the discussion, the online comments received after publishing the draft standard intended for discussion in the session were also reviewed and incorporated to the draft and published as CRD SCH8/CRD number 24. The changes are indicated in red letters for easy identification. It is requested the committee to consider the draft published as CRD for further deliberation. The draft standard for spices derived from dried or dehydrated seeds, coriander, requirements for coriander at step 3 is now placed before the committee for its consideration and further deliberation. I would like to take this opportunity to express my sincere appreciation to Iran for their valuable co-chairmanship and to all other participating member countries for their constructive contributions and commitment to improving the quality of this standard. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, India, for that brief presentation of the EWG report. Iran, the co-chair, do you have anything to add? Iran, please.
Thank you, Chairman. No, Iran supports India. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Iran. So now we will go to the draft standard for spices derived from dried or dehydrated seeds, requirements for coriander, for discussion. Perhaps like we did in case of large cardamom, for the benefit of non-English speaking members, the EWG chair may read the changes that have been brought in into the different draft standard under different sections. Scope. Yeah. India?
Scope, in case of scope, there was a suggestion to include direct human consumption, so that the word human is kept in square bracket. The human is the addition from the recently published draft standard.
Are there any observations on scope, please? Since it's already there in the template, I think I would suggest removal of square bracket. Are there any other observations, please? So we will go to description, product definition. India.
Thank you, Chair. In the session 2.1 product definition, one suggestion is, there are two proposals. One is, the coriander is a product obtained from the dried or dehydrated mature fruit or seed. Seed is kept in the square bracket. And the second thing is, earlier in the draft standard, there was a comment on the color, yellowish brown to light brown. It was suggested by one member country to shift that statement to the further section on color and appearance. What is that? Scope. Shift to 3.2.2 order, flavor and color.
Okay. Thank you, India. I have one observation that botanically coriander is a dried fruit, but in trade it is referred to as seeds. So we should keep seeds in inverted commas in the scope and put a footnote saying that botanically it is a fruit. That is what we did in case of cumin. So we will follow the same. In scope, we put seeds under inverted commas, and we give a footnote saying that botanically they are fruits, or it is a fruit. And in all the other places, we just mention seed. Once we have defined the seed, we will go ahead with seed. Is that agreeable to the committee? Yes, thank you. So we put inverted commas there. Codex Secretariat, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson, and good afternoon, dear colleagues. Just some minor observation regarding scope. The very last sentence is according to the template that we agreed with earlier today. However, the draft standard for large cardamom that we just agreed on and finalized had a more simple version of this sentence, and that says it excludes products for industrial processing. And perhaps the sentence which was used in the large cardamom standard is more simple and to the point, but I just wanted to highlight this, so which one we should use, because then we should align both this standard and the standard for large cardamom and the template accordingly. So either what we see on the screen now, or as we did in the large cardamom standard, that it excludes product for industrial processing. Thank you.
A modification to the last sentence in scope is suggested, as we did it in case of large cardamom. It reads, food processing or for repackaging if required, full stop. It excludes the product for industrial processing. It excludes the products intended for industrial processing. It excludes products, excludes the product when intended for industrial processing. I think so. Here you may read it after corrections. India? India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Now the scope will read like this. This standard applies to the dried or dehydrated seeds, coriander as defined in section 2.1 below, offered for direct human consumption as an ingredient in food processing or for repackaging if required. It excludes the product when intended, it excludes the product intended for industrial processing.
Thank you. I think there is a intervention by USA. USA, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The United States suggests that the CCSCH glossary be referenced as a footnote on page 1 of this standard and future standards reviewed by this committee. Thank you.
Thank you, USA. European Union, please.
Thank you very much. If I read what has been adopted just by the cardamom, I fully share the view. Sorry, for the large cardamom, the sentence was it excludes the product for industrial processing, and I fully share. Thank you for the Codex Secretariat raising that. We would support that sentence. Thank you.
Do you support the proposed revision or you don't support the proposed? EU, please.
It's also fine. However, what was adopted for the cardamom is a bit different.
Yes.
So
I agree, but does it read properly?
it reads properly. It's fine.
It's fine. Thank you. Are there any other comments? There is a proposal by US that we should put a footnote say, referring the glossary, because we are going to refer at several places different terminologies. So we need not go on giving the footnotes. Instead, we can put one footnote saying that you please refer the glossary. Codex Secretariat, draws my attention to the fact it is not yet published on the Codex website. So it is not a Codex document yet. It is only an internal reference document. So we will keep it that way. It will be an internal reference document. Description. Will India please read the description, please?
Thank you, Chair. Description, product definition, 2.1, product definition. Coriander is a product obtained from the dried or dehydrated seed. Since we decided for the seed, I think whether we are retaining that mature fruit or seed. That is, what is the conclusion?
The proposal is to mention dehydrated mature fruit and keep seed in the bracket, or you call it mature seed, then it may not sound correctly. So it could be mature fruit and in brackets seed of Coriandrum sativum linnaeus of Apiaceae family. That is very important. We have to mention the family. Are there any observations, please? Thailand, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We have two suggestions in this point. The first one is we agree with Indians' observations about to use the term seed. Because it would comply with the Codex classification of food and animal feed, and is also related to the MRLs. So I would like to add the term in the bracket, seed, and botanically a fruit in the bracket. And the second one is, I think that there is no the family name after the scientific name. It should be added. Thank you.
Thank you. These were my observations as well. Thank you. We will say coriander is a product obtained from the dried or dehydrated mature fruit in bracket seeds of Coriandrum sativum linnaeus of Apiaceae family. Apiaceae. Will you please add? Of Apiaceae family. Apiaceae. Apiaceae family. With shapes spherical to elliptical, measuring approximately 2 to 6 mm in diameter. Are there any objections to this, please? I see none. We will go to table 1, common name and scientific names. Nigeria, you have the floor.
Okay.
Nigeria, please. Yeah.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Chair. 2.1, the product definition. If the yellowish brown to light brown is removed, then "and" shouldn't be there.
You are right. That also should be removed. Anyway, we are not removing, we are just shifting it to the appropriate section. Color, odor, and flavor. Thank you for that intervention, yes. We will move to table 1, common and scientific names of dried or dehydrated coriander. India, you have it.
Thank you. A small editorial correction. This botanical name Coriander sativum, that dot is not required.
Yes.
Both in table and section.
Yes.
Thank you.
You are right. You can remove the full stop. Now after L, it should be there. After sativum, you remove. L is a short form for Linnaeus, and it should be there. And you please remove italics from the first L. Yeah. The authority name should not be italicized. Thank you. Are there any other observations, please? We move on to styles. Dried or dehydrated coriander seeds may be, and I leave the rest to be read by Indian EWG chair.
Thank you, Chair. Section 2.2 styles. Dried or dehydrated coriander seeds may be whole, split. There is an addition from a member country, the definition, seeds broken into 2 approximately equal halves. That is called split. Next, cracked or broken, the definition given is broken into 3 or more pieces of varying size. Next, ground / powdered. The other styles distinctly different from those mentioned above. There is a square bracket in which 4 is given, are allowed, provided they are labeled accordingly. Thank you.
I propose to remove the square brackets in the split and in the broken styles. That is the explanation or definition for a split. It is seeds broken into 2 approximately equal halves, and cracked or broken into 3 or more pieces of varying sizes. So remove the square brackets, please. Are there any objections to these proposals, please? I see none. We will move on to essential composition and the quality factors. Composition 3.1, dried or, I think EWG chair should be doing this. India. Give it to India, please. Yeah.
Thank you. Essential composition and quality factors. 3.1 composition. Dried or dehydrated coriander, as described in section 2, shall conform to the requirements specified in Annex 1.
I think European Union wants the floor. EU, you have the floor.
Thank you very much. Maybe I'm a bit ahead because I have a comment to 3.2.1, the usual one, to delete the second sentence. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate going ahead. I also would like to do it, but my chair doesn't permit me to do that. Thank you. So we move to quality factors. Is it acceptable to the committee. We will go to quality factors, general. The product shall be safe and suitable for human consumption. The rest we will, no, it shall be free from live insects. That we need to remove it, right? India, color, odor, flavor, and color. You please read because there are some. I would request the EWG chair to read wherever corrections are made, because we are projecting a document which cannot be read by non-English speaking delegates. So to facilitate, you have to show what changes we have made. Okay? Thank you for the understanding, and I request you to read.
Thank you, Chair. Section 3.2.2, Order, Flavor and Color. The product shall have a characteristic odor, flavor and color which can vary depending on geoclimatic factors and conditions, and shall be free from any foreign odor, flavor and color, especially from rancidity and mustiness. There is an addition. Dried or dehydrated seeds of coriander shall have a characteristic color varying from yellowish brown. This addition was transferred from section 2.1. Thank you.
It is not an addition, it is just shifted from the scope to this place, definition to this. Codex Secretariat has made a very valid observation that the product shall have a characteristic odor and flavor. Delete color from that first part, because we are talking about color in this last sentence. And delete and color. Yeah. Okay. I think European Union wanted to, yeah, thank you.
There is in the second line also the color. Thank you very much.
Yes, that also could go. Thank you. Odor and flavor and the color could be deleted. Thank you, Europe.
The second line is okay. Here, color.
India, could you read it again, please?
Thank you, Chair. Section 3.2.2, Order, Flavor and Color. The product shall have a characteristic odor and flavor which can vary depending on geoclimatic factors and conditions, and shall be free from any foreign odor and flavor, especially from rancidity and mustiness. Dried or dehydrated seeds of coriander shall have a characteristic color varying from yellowish brown to light brown. The square bracket may be removed. Thank you.
Thank you, India. Thailand, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We do not agree to delete color in the first and the second line because we think that this is too general to describe about the color may be different from the many conditions or geographical factor. So
the proposal is to retain color in the first sentence and the second sentence. Is it acceptable to the committee, please? And the rationale is color could change due to geographical conditions. If it is acceptable, we will revert to the original version. Is there any objection to this, please? Iran, You have the floor.
Chairman, thank you. We support Thailand observation.
Thank you. So, will you please read it again? The original version. We are not removing color. Odor, comma, flavor, and color, which can vary depending on the geographical conditions, geoclimatic conditions, and shall be free from any foreign odor, flavor, and color, especially from rancidity and mustiness. Okay? So I have done the work of EWG chair. I would request the EWG chair to read whenever corrections are made, because it is your document. You can remove the square bracket from the last sentence. Okay. Right, India, you could read it again.
Thank you. Now, this section we will read like this. 3.2.2, order, flavor and color. The product shall have a characteristic order, flavor and color, which can vary depending on geoclimatic factors and conditions, and shall be free from any foreign order and flavor, and color. I think, there is a confusion regarding the second portion of the sentence. It shall be free from any foreign odor and flavor. Whether color will come there? Especially from rancidity and mustiness. Rancidity and mustiness indicate
Second color could go, because that need not be there.
Yes.
We are referring to rancidity and mustiness.
Perfect.
And we are not referring to any color. The color we will refer it to in the last sentence.
Perfect.
Color and flavor.
Flavor.
Yeah.
So it will be read like, the product shall have a characteristic odor, flavor and color, which can vary depending on geoclimatic factors and conditions, and shall be free from any foreign odor and flavor, especially from rancidity and mustiness. Dried or dehydrated seeds of coriander shall have a characteristic color varying from yellowish brown to light brown.
Thank you. Thank you, India. Are there any objections to this, please? I don't see anything. We will move to 3.2.3. No revisions have been made, so there is no need to read, but any inputs on this or comments on this? If there are none, we will move to the next, classification. India.
Thank you. Section 3.2.4, classification. When the coriander seeds in their various styles are traded as unclassified, the chemical and physical characteristics for the lowest class/grade in Table 2 and Table 3 in Annex 1 and 2 apply as minimum requirements.
Do we have two annexes? I think there is only one annex and different tables. Will you please check?
It's Annex 1 only. And one more suggestion is there. There are some comments regarding the classification also. So I think it is better to see this section after finalizing the classification points. This is a suggestion.
Part, USA, you have the flow. We will listen to the interventions. USA.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This section should be written in a format that introduces classification options that appear in Annex 1, Table A1, Chemical Characteristics, and in grade options in Table A2, Physical Characteristics. Therefore, the United States offers the following clarifying text to the committee for its consideration to be included in the draft standard. Coriander may be classified in accordance with Annex 1. When coriander is traded as unclassified, the chemical and physical characteristics for the lowest grade or the lowest class/grade in Annex 1 apply as the minimum requirements. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you. This is the proposal. The proposal is to keep only annex and don't refer to tables. Yeah, we have one more intervention from Morocco. Morocco, you have the floor.
You, Maroc. Mr. Chairperson, I have two comments concerning the annex. There's just one. The second thing is the United States comment concerning the paragraph that should precede, but which is in conformity with the template. Because in the template, we talk of coriander seeds can be, and that they can be classified as per the characteristics in the annex. And then we are talking of a grading. So it should be done in accordance with the template. Thank you.
May I request USCA to read out the text again, please? We will include that.
Of course. Coriander may be classified in accordance with Annex 1, full stop.
Okay.
When coriander is traded as unclassified, comma, there's a comma after unclassified. The chemical and physical characteristics for the lowest class/grade in Annex 1 apply as the minimum requirements, full stop.
Is it acceptable to the committee, please? I see heads nodding this way, so I take it as yes. So the rest of the sentence could be deleted. Are there any objections to this, please? I see none. So we move on to food additives. USA, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. In the chemical characteristics table.
No, please. We will, go through this and then go to. Thank you for going to chemical. I would like to do that, but I have to go through the different sections. Thank you for your understanding. Yes, food additives. Contaminants, please read out. Chair.
Thank you. Section 5, contaminants. The products covered by this standard shall apply with the maximum levels of the general standard for contaminants and toxins in food and feed, CXS 193, 1995, and shall be produced in accordance with the Code of Practice for the Prevention and Reduction of Mycotoxins in Spices, CXS 78, 2017, Code of Practices for Weed Control to Prevent and Reduce the Pyrolicity Alkaloid Contamination in Food and Feed, CCSCH8 74, 2015, and other relevant codex. The addition is Code of Practice for Weed Control to Prevent and Reduce Pyrolicity Alkaloid Contamination in Food and Feed.
Thank you, India. Are there any observations, objections to this, please? You can read the last sentence also. Thank you, India.
The products covered by this standard shall comply with the maximum residual limits for pesticides established by the Codex Alimentarius Commission.
Thank you, India. We move to food hygiene. It's all standard text, standardized text. No alteration has been done, no addition or deletion. Can we move to the next one, please? Weights and measures. Number 8, labeling. Codex Secretariat, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson. Just a minor observation that we, in the template and also for the draft standard for large cardamom, we deleted covered by the provisions of this standard under section 8, which we see on the screen. So it should read, the products shall be labeled in accordance with, etc., to make it more simple. And sorry for bringing it back to contaminants. I believe we didn't have in the very last sentence and of the relevant codex text. Yeah, it's okay. We can keep it like that. Thank you.
We should, because if Codex comes out with some other text relevant to this, we could add here. If you don't have that, we will restrict to this. Okay? We will keep it open. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Secretariat, for that observation. We will move back to labeling section. Yeah. In anticipation, I suggest that the name of the product shall be the common name as described in section 2.1. (8.1.1) The name of the product shall be common name as described in section 2.1. Shall be the common name. You put a the. (8.1.2), please read it out.
Thank you, Chair. 8.1.2, The style of the product shall be as described in section 2.2. Styles in bracket.
Please read the other one also.
Name, variety or cultivar, scientific name may be listed on the label. As per the template, one more suggestion is there. The trade name and or the scientific name may be indicated.
We have adopted the template, so we will go with the wordings in the template. Please change it accordingly. Okay. Is it all right? This is what we agreed upon in the template. So this is, are there any observations or objections to this proposal, please? If none, we will move on to country of origin and harvest. Please, EWG chair, please go ahead.
Thank you, Chair. 8.2, country of origin and country of harvest. 8.2.1, country of origin shall be declared, indicated in square bracket.
Indicated will be deleted because we have taken the phrase from CXS1. Europe, you wanted the floor? European Union?
Yes, thank you very much. I just would like to go back very quick to the 8.1.2. For me, a word is missing. So the style of the product shall be as described in section. So it's not the product shall, the style.
It reads
So
that
product
only.
shall
Please
include-
read it again because something is struck off. So will you please read it again? I'm requesting EW chair to read it for clarification. 8.1.2.
Now the 8.1.2 reads as, the style of the product shall be described in section 2.
As described in.
Yes. Shall be as described in section 2.2, styles in bracket.
Thank you. Yeah, 8.2, 8.2.1 shall be declared. Origin shall be declared. 8.2.2, country of harvest, either may be declared or optional. I think in the template we said optional. So we will stick to that. Region of harvest and year of harvest, optional. 8.3, there is no correction. It reads as it was given in the draft standard. Morocco, you have the floor.
Merci. Thank you, Mr. Chairperson. This is a general comment on the country of origin. The country of origin according to CXS 1985, we should not have this provision of optional for every spice.
Labeling, étiquetage.
Country of origin is mandatory, shall be declared. We are keeping optional only for country of harvest and region of harvest and the year of harvest, as agreed upon in the template. So we'll move on to labeling non-retail containers. It is a standard text. Methods of analysis and sampling. No change in the text which has been included in the draft. Sampling plan to be developed. We will move on to the table, please. India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Please go back to the statement on method of analysis. Please, this method of analysis as described in Annexure 2. Please correct Annexure 1 to 2.
India, I'd like to intervene here. We have only one annex and different tables. We don't have two annexes. So we have only annex 1 and various tables.
Here it is next.
For the information of other documents also, for the information of the members, delegates, that we have only one annex and different tables. So we have no annex, second annex. So yes, please. So we will move to the table, chemical characteristics for dried or dehydrated coriander. Are there any observations, please? India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. This is one key observation regarding the deliberations in the EWG. So in this chemical characteristics table, there are two classes, Group A and Group B. In physical characteristic table, there are 3 classes. So there is an inconsistency between these two tables. So as India, we would like to propose that this Group A and Group B are only based on the change in the volatile oil content. So we propose to merge Group A and Group B. There won't be any classification, and propose volatile oil at minimum value of volatile oil 0.1 as the minimum value. This is the proposal from India. Thank you.
USA, you have the floor. USA, please.
Thank you, Chair. I think my intervention is similar to India's. Table A1 introduces groups A and B classifications for whole, split, coriander, different minimum volatile oil ranges. It does not provide any definition or rationale for the groups. Table A2 includes grades 1, 2, and 3 for whole coriander without a previous reference mention in the standard. These classifications are neither defined in the background and introduction of the EWG report, nor referenced within the standard text, which may cause implementation difficulties. Therefore, the United States recommends providing a reference point or clarification for the grades within this draft standard. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you, USA. I think Indian observation was to remove the groups in table A1, to have only one group, that's whole or split, and what would be the values for whole or splits as far as moisture content is concerned, and the total ash, acid soluble ash, and the volatile oil. EU, please.
Thank you very much. The justification for the two groups, for Group A and Group B, only for the volatile oils, is because this is in the ISO 2255, the coriander specification. And there is no definition. However, the distinction is the volatile oil content, while Group A has a higher, above 0.5. The Group B is 0.1 to 0.5. So this is the distinction. which in our opinion should be aligned. And if I may add that the referred ISO standard has also two groups for the split, for the ground style. So it has also two groups according to the volatile oil content, and maybe we should consider also to put here A and B. This is our comment to that point. Thank you.
Thank you, EU. The proposal by the EWG chair is to merge into one group. I partially agree with that because we are not setting standard based on volatile oil or anything. We are trying to prescribe minimal quality standards so that to facilitate trade. And ISO, the objective is different. So here we are trying to elaborate standards to facilitate trade. These parameters to facilitate trade. So minimal, perhaps you are familiar with quality minima. I need not tell you all these things. Europe's quality minima. Similar way we are thinking here to keep minimal quality standards to facilitate trade. Okay. So are there any other observations or objections to the proposal of India to merge these two groups into one group? And once we agree upon that, then we will look into the values. European Union, you again wanted? Yes, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, for your explanation. It's okay with us. What I would like to add in the heading of the total ash, and so in all the headings, that to be consistent, on dry mass should be changed to on dry basis. Thank you.
You're
very
right. You're right. Thank you for acceptance. USA, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The U.S. supports a moisture level at 9. We also support the total ash level at 7, and the volatile oils range from 0.1 to 0.5. And finally, we support the acid insoluble ash at 1.5, which is in accordance to ISO. Thank you.
Thank you on your observations to the values. First, we will settle the group A and B. We will first look into this. So it is agreed. If there are no objections, I would say that we will remove the groups. It is whole and split, moisture contents, total ash, acid insoluble ash, and volatile oil. This next step is to fix the values. We clear the values. So now it is accepted that there are no groups. So whole and split. Now we will come to moisture content, percentage, weight by weight, maximum. There are 3 values. One has been struck off. So either 9 or 10 we have to keep. European Union, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. We support what was just expressed by the United States delegates for the values in the table. Thank you very much.
So USA, was it 9? Yes. 9 for moisture content. And 7, 1.5, and 0.1 to 0.5 range for volatile oils. That is minimum. On dry basis, not mass, dry basis. Yes, it has been done. India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Since we agreed upon to remove the classification, the volatile oil content should be, minimum value should be proposed to be 0.1 ml per 100 gram. There cannot be any range.
That's minimum 1.1. Yeah, it includes 0.5 also. I agree. So it could be 0.1, because it is less than 0.5. There's no point in keeping a range. Yes. So 9 for moisture content, remove the 10, 7, 1.5, and 0.1 for oil. 0.1 ml per 100 grams minimum on dry basis. All the rest you please remove. Cracked, broken, powdered, ground, what will be the value please? Is it 9, 7, 1.5 and 0.1 as proposed? India? I think the provision cracked, split and powdered. Broken is not there in the style. So it is cracked, split and powdered or ground.
Thank you, Chair. Split is already given in the first row.
Okay, okay. So broken we will delete here because we have no, okay, cracked or broken are there. Okay, right. Thank you, you are right. The values will be 9 for moisture, 7 for total ash, 1.5 for acid insoluble ash and 0.1 for volatile oil. Are there any objections to these values, please? So we will proceed accordingly. It will be 9, 7, 1.5 and 0.1, 0.1. India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. India's support for proposed for the value of 0.09 for volatile oil in coriander. The reason is when we are doing the grinding operation, there is a chance of loss of volatile oils. Thank you.
Is it based on some studies or
Yes,
some standards?
Yeah, our Indian standard also supports for 0.09, which was based on some studies. Thank you.
Okay. Instead of 0.1, it is 0.09. Are there any objections to this, please? Any observations? Any other values? So we go with 0.09, we delete all the others. Thank you for the understanding. Now we move on to table A2, physical characteristics of dried dehydrated coriander. I think SCH Secretariat has tried to align with the template already. Codex Secretariat and SCH Secretariat. So, any observations on these, please? Grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, based on the presence of extraneous and foreign matters, different levels. Any observations, please? If there are no objections, we will look into the values. Yeah, European Union, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. We have an observation to the foreign matter. We propose that 0.55% should be for grades. For the mammalian excreta, we prefer the number in square brackets, 1, maximum 1 milligram per kilogram. And our rationale behind that, we suggest to align this to a similar standard, which is the standard for cumin. In addition, we would like to suggest to include footnotes. The glossary of terms is not front of me, but we would suggest to explain the meaning of the split fruits and the damaged or discolored fruits. And if it's accepted, we have a suggestion for those definitions. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Split fruits has been explained in styles. In styles, splits have been explained. Damaged or discolored fruits is there. Damaged and damaged or discolored fruits. Do you have a definition, or we will have to look into the glossary? Discolored fruits. So could you just tell us what it is? Damaged or discolored fruits? Yeah, India.
Thank you, Chair. Regarding damaged and discolored fruit, it is originated from the ISO standard 2255.
Could you read it, please? Okay, SCS Secretariat has provided me with the relevant document. It reads, this includes whole or split fruits that are damaged, discolored, or shriveled into, and also includes those showing signs of partial or whole bores as a result of having been eaten by weevils. But we have insect defiled separate. So if we do not have a definition for damaged or discolored, I think we should remove that. Or you define what it means. If it is insect defiled is also referred to here. EW Chair.
Thank you, Chair. These damaged and discolored fruits are normally considered as a quality characteristics. So our suggestion is, can we have a definition based on the ISO standard, removing the other insect defiled, separating it from insect defiled? Is it possible now?
I'll read once again. This includes whole or split fruits that are damaged, discolored, or shriveled, and also includes those showing, and also includes, we will remove.
Yes.
We will say this includes whole or split fruits that are damaged, discolored, or shriveled. Is it acceptable, please? The Secretariat has suggested that we type it and show it to you so that it is better understood. So I request the Secretariat, SCH Secretariat to no, it doesn't matter. You type it anywhere. We will delete it later if it is not accepted. EWG chair has to read it out for the benefit of those who cannot read English. Yeah, India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Now, the definition for the damaged or discolored fruit will read like this. This includes all or split fruits that are damaged, discolored, or shriveled.
Is it acceptable to the committee, please? Because we have a separate column for insect defiled, so we do not want to club it with it. I see no request for the floor, so I take it that it is accepted. It will go as a footnote to that column. Yeah, we will look into the, are there any other observations on the headings, please? Table column headings. Morocco, you have the floor.
Thank you. My intervention is in three parts. First of all, I agree with the European Union's suggestion for 0.5 for foreign matter and 0.1. And secondly, there should be an agreement between the table 1 and table 2 as far as the presentation goes in chemical characteristics. We have two lines. We have whole, split, and then broken, etc. And in the table 2, we have whole, and then we have powdered and ground. So both of there should be some agreement between the two. As far as about the fruits, split fruits, we heard the explanation of the GT, the EWG president. So he said that a split grain is divided into two parts, and otherwise there'll be more parts. So in grade 1, there should be maximum 5% of split fruits, which means grain seeds which are split into two. Have I understood right? For me, it's not very clear.
India? Thank you, Morocco.
Thank you, Chair. The split fruit, it is measured in the percentage weight by weight. So the mass won't change even if it is split also.
The question was, in the whole, how many splits are there? That is it conveys that. Is it right? India? India, is that correct? In the whole fruits, the presence of splits is allowed up to 5%. Is that correct?
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. USA, you have the floor, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. CC Mass prefers mold consistently from now on, not moldy material or mold visible. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I would request Codex Secretariat to guide us. Yeah, they say they would check it and tell us. So till that time, we keep this. Once CCMAS informs through Codex Secretariat, we will consider. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Are there any other observations, please? If there are none, we will go to Thailand, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Just seek more clarification. Why there is no physical characteristic for the split style in this table? According to this table, split fruit is seemed to be a defect to the whole style only. But if we trace the split style, there is no value for it. Thank you.
Thank you, Thailand. Your observation is noted. EWG Chair, would you take that question, please? India, you have.
Thank you, Chair. Now we have two styles. One is that whole and split. We can see that the split won't fit into this table, because if you see split, then the split fruit will be a problem. So what is our suggestion is, in order to simplify the standard, we can remove the grades. We can classify, there should be only one grade for whole, and we can introduce one row for the split also. In the split, we can keep for split fruit not applicable. This is our suggestion from India. Grades we can remove, and we can add a row for the split.
And split fruits will not have any value for its damage. The split will go. Damage, mold, insect, all those things, there won't be any value?
No, foreign matter and extraneous matter, there will be values. For the split fruit, it will be not applicable.
Yeah.
And damaged and discolored fruit, we can keep a value similar to the whole only. Whole. In that way, we can manage. That is our suggestion.
No, my concern is it scientifically validated proposal? Does any of these standards have the values for splits? Maybe ISO or Indian standards or any other standard. Do they have any values for splits? If it is not there, what I would suggest is we put, just like in chemical characteristics, whole and split together and the values. Whole and split, powdered and ground. I see many heads nodding this way. So I propose that we will remove grades. We will put it as whole and splits. We will remove all the grades and put values for these. India, please.
We support that proposal. What we can do is, in case of split, we can keep an asterisk and say that the value split fruit is not applicable as a footnote.
If you add splits, the values should be applicable. Otherwise, you don't add splits.
No, what is our proposal is, for split fruits, the value of split is not applicable.
Yeah, okay. That we remove. If we put whole and split, we remove split fruits because it doesn't match. We remove the entire column. Is my proposal acceptable? Are there any objections to this proposal, please? Yeah, India, please.
Thank you, Chair. Our proposal is, the styles we can keep whole and split, and all other parameters for whole and split will be same, but for only split fruits, that is not applicable to split style, because split fruit is very important trading parameter. So for the whole coriander, a value for split fruit is very important. That is our proposal.
I'm sorry, it doesn't match. When you say whole and split, and again you keep a column for splits, if it is not applicable, to what it is applicable? India, please.
Thank you, Chair. The split would be the parameter split fruits will be applicable only to whole coriander. That is our proposal.
Then we cannot keep the style whole and split.
So second option is we can keep a separate second row for the split, and we can keep it separately. For the split, if you are keeping split as a separate row, we can keep split fruit not applicable. Other provisions will be applicable. This is our proposal.
So you make a separate row for splits, whole and splits. Yeah, you can put it there. No, below that you have one. Yes, to the second column, you can put splits. Yes. Remove that there. Yep. No, don't remove combined value. You put splits in the column. Yeah, there. Splits. Remove splits from whole / split. Yes. For split, not applicable. Okay. Is this proposal acceptable? USA, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The United States believes there needs to be an allowance of approximately 3 to 5% for split and broken among whole. Splitting and breaking occurs due to compaction and movement. Thank you.
Thank you, USA. So we will go for values now. So for whole, what will be extraneous matter, percentage, tolerance, how much is allowable? Assign some values. EWG chair, please. Your proposal. Extraneous matter, foreign matter.
Thank you.
Fruits. Yeah.
Thank you,
please.
Chair.
Yeah.
We already proposed to remove the classification.
Yes.
And we are proposing the values corresponding to grade 2.
Grade 2. Okay. That is 2%, 1.5, 10, 3, 11140. Is that so?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, India. So we remove first grade and the third grade. No, keep it. Grade 1 and grade 3 you remove from the whole. Yeah. That entire row you remove. Yes, please. And the other one also. Yes. So for whole, it will be 2% of extraneous matter, tolerance. Foreign matter, 1.5%. Splits, fruits, 10%. Damaged or discolored fruits, 3%. Mold visible, 1. Insect defiled, 1. dead whole insects per 100 grams, 4, live insect 0, mammalian excreta, then we will go by the other. USA, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We have a few of the values that we support. For the combined value, we support 0.5. For Mammalia excreta, we support 6.6, which we believe is in line with ASTA, the American Spice Trade Association. For other excreta, max, we support the value of 22. And I have one more, if you bear with me for just a moment. The US supports for combined value of 0.5 for excreta, extraneous and foreign matters per ASTA. Thank you very much.
USA, what exactly meant by combined value, please? Is it 0.25, 0.25, or together it is 0.5? USA?
I apologize. The US supports combined value of 0.5 extraneous and foreign matter per ASTA. That is the intervention from the United States. Thank you.
Is it acceptable, please? Is it to the committee that a combined value of 0.5% for both extraneous and foreign matter together, 0.5. India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Since we consider all other spice standards, we were keeping extraneous matter and foreign matter as two different provisions, and we are keeping separate value for that. Our submission is we have to follow the same pattern here, and we have to have a separate value for extraneous matter and foreign matter. India proposed for a value of 2% for extraneous matter and 0.5% for foreign matter. Thank you.
Thank you. The proposal is to have 2% extraneous matter and 0.5% foreign matter. Splits will be 10, damaged, discolored fruits will be 3, mold visible 1, 1, 4, 0, and we will come to excreta later. Are these values acceptable, please? I see no interventions, so I take it that committee agrees with it. We will put it. So you can read the final values, please. India.
Thank you, Chair. Before that, one more suggestion. Please remove that word grade 2 also. Okay. So coriander whole, extraneous matter will be 2%, foreign matter 0.5%, split fruits 10%, damaged or discolored fruits 3%, moldy material 1%, insect defiled 1%, whole insect, dead or whole insect 4%, live insect 0. Thank you.
European Union, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. My intervention is not on the values, is on the fact that if we remove the grades and we have removed the class A and B in the previous table, we should go back to the classification, to point on the classification, because there are no grades and classes.
No, we will finish off with this table, then go back to classification, please, if you don't mind. Thank you. Your observation is correct. So, is the committee in agreement with the values presented for various parameters, excluding mammalian excreta and other excreta? I see no interventions. For ground, there are no values given. So we will go to the last but one column, mammalian excreta. We agreed that we will have 6.6 in case of large cardamom. Milligrams per kilo, large cardamom. And other excreta 2.2. It's not 22, it is 2.2 in large cardamom. I'm not referring here. It was 2.2 in large cardamom, 6.6 mammalian excreta, and other excreta 2.2. Are these values acceptable, please? I see no request for the floor. Shall we move on to the footnotes, please? Go ahead. Codex Secretariat, please. They want to clarify on the mold, what CCMAS says about molds.
Yeah. Thank you, Chair. We've gone through the standard 234 and also consulted our colleague who is in charge of CCMAS. And we find that we have two versions again coming from this committee, depending on which parameter we are describing and also depending on the commodity itself and the methods of analysis. We have mold visible on one side, and another side is mold damage. Those are the parameters or the provisions that we normally refer to, not mold in general, but depending on the commodity we are talking about. So it's up to the committee to decide what they want to, as long as in the methods we are very, very clear which methods of analysis are going to be used. Thank you.
Thank you. So it was mold visible and mold damage based on the analytical methods. So we will stick on to this for now. So for the splits, 2, 1.5 not applicable, 3, 11140. And for powdered, Na, 0 for live insects. Is it acceptable to the committee, please? So I take your silence as acceptance. India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Regarding the split, when we go back to the styles, we have kept cracked and broken also. So our proposal is this can be rewrite like this: split / crack / broken. So all these things we can have a same. This is our suggestion.
Are there any objections to this proposal, please? Morocco, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. See, if we adopt this proposal, that means in the column 10%, it should not be only split fruits. We should also add broken and cracked. In the column split fruits, we should also add cracked and broken.
India, EWG Chair.
We also support that. That could be split fruits, split, cracked, broken fruits.
Thank you, India. USA, please.
Thank you, Chair. The United States believes that moldy material should be deleted. Thank you.
USA, when we were discussing the template, we referred to the analytical methods, and analytical methods define, or analytical methods refer to mold visible and moldy material. India, I would like you to reflect.
Thank you, Chair. The analytical method what we are proposing for mold is ISO 927. ISO 927 give the provision as moldy material. So it is better to align the terms with the standard referred standard method. That is why we propose to use the word moldy material, which is in alignment with the ISO 927. Thank you.
European Union, please.
Thank you very much for the clarification made by the Codex Secretariat. And it's in the CXS 234 1995, which is the sampling document. They are always referred either mold visible or visible mold, or as the Codex Secretariat confirmed, mold damage. If we keep in the table here moldy material, for the table maybe it's correct, however, then the method in the method table, which is just after this table, it's a different term. And I don't know whether this could create any confusion when the method is discussed for endorsement at the CCMAS committee. And if I may add, I think I told already when we discussed about the template that in the CXS 234, the methods are not always consequent. So in some cases, for the mold visible, there is one method, which is the ISO. However, for the mold damage, there is another method, but they change time to time. So I think we have to be clear when we give the document to the CCMAS what we really would like to measure here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, European Union. Is that proposal acceptable? We remove moldy material from the table head. We just keep mold visible and remove moldy material, and we will further reflect on this when we go to the next table. I see no intervention, so I take it as yes. So we will remove moldy material. We will keep only visible, mold visible. USA, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. The United States would like to restate the different definitions. Split, seeds that are broken into two approximately equal halves along the natural suture. Cracked or broken, seeds that are broken into cracked or broken, seeds that are broken into 3 or more pieces of varying sizes. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, USA. We included that in styles. In styles, we have included as explanation to splits and cracked and broken already. So please include in the split fruits, you also include cracked, broken. All the three can go there. Cracked and broken. Thank you. Thank you. Actually, we have come to the end of the plenary time, but I would like to continue because we have one more table to go through, and then quickly we will go through the entire draft. I made a commitment to EU that we will have a look at the classification, so we will look at it. So we will go to next. I'd like the CCS Secretariat to request the interpretation team till the end of till we complete discussion on this document. Thank you for your support. We will continue till the draft is completely discussed. I hope the delegates will also cooperate by sitting through and complete the documents. Thank you very much. We have two interventions waiting. I'll come to India later. I'll give floor to Morocco first. Morocco, please.
I reiterate my request for both the tables to be presented the same way. I reiterate my demand that both the tables be presented in the same manner, in a uniform manner.
Yes, we would like to look at the other table also. I think it's more or less uniform. We will go to the other table. Here, whole and split are put together because of the chemical characteristics. There, it is for other parameters. So these two are in alignment. They do not contradict each other. There are no groups. You can read it through because I think they have a issue with reading the document. Will you please read it? Both the table headings and values, please. That would facilitate better understanding. India, you have the.
Okay. Thank you, Chair. Please go to the table number 82. Yeah. There is a observation that coming to the split, cracked and broken, normally broken means it will have a very small particle size. So measuring mold visible and insect defiled, all these things will be difficult practically.
It was your proposal, India.
So, yeah. So my suggestion is, can we separate split can be one, and cracked and broken can be added to the powdered and ground as what we have done in the chemical characteristic table.
Will you please move up, please? Okay.
So that will be uniform.
Okay. Yeah, please. You keep only split here. Cracked and broken can be taken with the powdered and ground form.
Not that.
No, not that.
In the
Here.
row,
Yeah.
row heading.
Yes. Cracked and broken should come before powdered and ground. Morocco, now it is aligned. Go to the other table. Whole, split, cracked, broken and powdered. Next table also reads whole, split, cracked, broken or powdered, ground. Is this acceptable to the committee, please? Are there any objections to this proposal? I don't see any request for the floor, so we will move on to the next table. Nigeria, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I have an observation. The footnotes, or rather the reference, where the headers were all explained in a way that it gives understanding to what is being said. But for damaged and, sorry, please can I?
Yeah, scroll down to the headers of the, please. Let the heading be visible.
The damaged,
No,
damaged,
you show the
discolored,
headings
or
of the
shriveled.
columns.
It looks like it was lifted and dropped verbatim.
Pardon me, I didn't get it. Sorry, would you
Okay,
repeat?
Mr. Chair, I was saying that the headers in the footnotes, they were all explained in a way that it gives an understanding to what is being said. But in the case of damaged or discolored fruits,
You show that in the footnote, please. Yeah.
it looked damaged, discolored, or shriveled. It looked like it was lifted and dropped verbatim. So I am proposing that a bit of explanation or some other word can be used to explain further what is meant. Thank you.
Thank you, Nigeria. Your observation appears to be valid, but unfortunately, the reference that has been made only gives this much. So we did not want to add or delete anything. We have just copied from ISO was referred, so we have taken that from there. Are there any other observations, please? If there are none, we will move to the next table. Methods of analysis. Yes, you made some observation on methods of analysis. European Union.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I would like to suggest for the total ash and for the acid insoluble ash in the principle to put after the calculation from moisture and ash to put in both cases in brackets at 550 grades Celsius.
Yeah, Codex Secretariat, please. No. And my question to EU is, does this ISO 939 and ISO 930 refer to 550 degrees?
If we check what has been endorsed last year or the year before at CCMAS, for this parameter, the principle states the grade Celsius. If we do not put it now, I am sure the CCMAS will include and discuss, so I don't insist on that. But there is another observation, if I may, that for the volatile oil, we would suggest distillation and distillation. So please delete the gravimetry and put distillation. This is in the CXS234. And I would like to make an observation that here...
Shall we go one by one, please?
Sorry.
Yeah. You said acid insoluble ash. ISO 939 and ISO 930, calculation from moisture and ash. And what else to be included, please?
At 550 grades
In
Celsius.
brackets.
In brackets.
Yeah. In brackets, please, for 50 degrees Celsius. Is this correct?
Yes, thank you very much.
And
the same
somewhere
one line
else,
above.
somewhere?
One line above.
One line above, okay. These are all type 1 methods?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I do not know all these methods, so I leave it to the experts. Yeah. Volatile oil on dry basis, distillation and distillation instead of gravimetry.
Yes.
Yeah, you said you have one more observation.
Yes, for the mold damage, I'm sorry that I'm coming to that.
Yeah.
Here you see the mold damage with the method V8, which is a type 4 method. We have in the heading of the physical characteristics table
Mold visible.
mold visible.
Yeah.
But I checked a standard, a similar standard, the cumin standard, has the same in the physical characteristic table, has mold visible. However, in the CXS234, it's mold damage with the same method. So, and this was the question for clarification whether mold damage and visible mold could be measured with the same ISO method, or we should keep that method. That's why we didn't make any comment to that. I just wanted to raise as a remark that there is some inconsistency, but I think it's CCMAS who could decide on that.
Thank you for your observation. Can I ask any experts in the delegations to comment on that, please? India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Regarding the mold damage, as per the recent reference from the CCMAS, in case of small cardamom, this mold damage, it was recommended to use the method ISO 927. And ISO 927 also refers to the mold damage. So our proposal is we can delete this method, and ISO 927 method can be taken as a
type 1 method.
Type 1 method.
Okay.
This is applicable to insect damage also. So these two we can propose ISO 927 as the type 1 method.
Yeah, before making the correction, I'd like to ask the committee whether it is acceptable to the committee, please. ISO representative is here. EU, I think you have some expertise in this. So the suggestion is to use ISO 927 method for both mold damage and insect damage. Yes, please. EU, please.
Thank you very much. I would suggest that this could be also discussed in this small group this evening among CCMAS colleagues. Maybe this would help to find a solution. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So you please put it in either block different colors or the text itself to be kept in different color. Yeah. Okay. Senegal, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson. Always talking about this, sometimes we say damage caused by mold, and in other standards, like for cardamom, we say visible mold. So either it should be damage everywhere or visible mold. It's the same when it comes to insects. Insect damage, it's damaged seeds that we are measuring, or what? So the names given in the different tables and the different standards are not consistent in this regard. Thank you, Chairperson. Sir. Merci, le Sénégal, de votre observation.
Your observation is correct. Here we are referring to different analytical methods, and each analytical method refers to mold damage or mold visible, or moldy material, or insect damage, or insect defiled material. So whatever analytical method defines, we put it in the heading, so that there is clarity between the method, analytical method, and the heading. That is why there is some inconsistency, it appears. Secretariat, please.
Yes, Chair, I think I strongly support the intervention of the EU to look into this. The real challenge we are having is how to consistently have one kind of provision we are talking about. One time we had mold visible, another time it was visible mold, insect defiled, whatever, all those kind of things. I think it's a challenge within the committee. It's better we start thinking of standardizing these terms. And CCMAS has ever asked a question requesting us to do some bit of harmonization across. It's a challenge which we need to appreciate, Chair. Thank you.
I appreciated the intervention of Senegal in this respect. Yes, there is inconsistency. We have formed a small group to sit and look into it and try to clean it, or give a clear recommendation to the committee as to which is the right method, which is the right terminology to be used. I think they are going to sit today evening and try to sort it out. Thank you. This is for the information of the committee. So we are keeping the table for analytical methods on hold, and the rest have been vetted. Footnotes, please. Footnotes. The Codex Secretariat has a suggestion not to put this on hold, but to agree upon in principle, and with an agreement that the small group which is looking into this will recommend that will be inserted here without altering the nature of the table. Okay, Iran, you wanted the floor? Yes, Iran, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chairman. For a table, a method of analysis for volatile oil, we want to suggest we omit gravimetry and we add distillation. It's better to add volumetric because of ISO 6571 based on volumetric. We check it in ISO.
Thank you, Iran. We will clear it once the small group comes out with it. In principle, is this agreeable? If it is in principle agreeable, we will wait for the outcome of the discussion in the small group. We will just clean it up, nothing else. So we will just scroll down from the beginning again, because we have come to the end of the table. We have come to the end of the draft. Yes, draft standard. We said seeds with a footnote, and all these corrections were read out and accepted by the committee. We may not reopen unless there is something missing. you please hold it there. 3.2.4, European Union, you wanted to intervene on this. Yes, EU, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. What we see now on the screen, it was the suggestion from the United States delegates. However, we think that now we don't have grades and classes anymore in the annexes, so maybe it should be considered to be revised accordingly, but I don't want to suggest anything, just that.
Yeah. Thank you, EU. USA, would it be all right if we delete the first sentence because there is no classification? When the coriander is traded as unclassified, the chemical and physical characteristics of the lowest, when there is no classification, that sentence doesn't mean anything. Will you please?
Thank you, Chair. I'm checking in with my colleagues right now. I hope to hear back from them very soon.
Thank you. Thailand, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We are also agreed to delete the first sentence, and a minor editorial comment is to add a word shall before apply. Thank you.
And next one, shall apply. Thank you, Thailand, for that editorial. We will clean this once USA comes out. India, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. The section on 3.24, 2.4 classification. Now there is no classification in the table itself. So we feel that that statement itself is not required. Because the statement says that it will be the lowest class or grade. Now there is no lowest class. So that complete sentence can be removed. Thank you.
So the section 3.2.4 has to be removed in total because it doesn't have any other. We'll wait. Yeah, Germany, you have the floor. Germany, please press the, thank you.
Thank you, Chair. I think even the second sentence doesn't make sense anymore.
No, the proposal, temporary proposal is to delete the entire section.
Exactly.
USA, please.
Thank you. Yes, we agree with the removal and with India's intervention. Thank you very much.
Thank you, USA, for your understanding and intervention. So 3.2.4 is deleted. Okay, with this we will move ahead, please. Codex Secretariat, please. No.
Chair, I don't think this, the split fruits, damaged or discarded fruits, we need to find a method of analysis. It cannot remain like that. Visual examination followed by gravimetry. Which method are you going to use? I think the team should look into it. Thank you.
India?
Thank you, Chair. Now we propose ISO 927, but we will confirm it after this meeting.
So 927 right now?
Yes.
And we will wait for your confirmation. So in principle, we agree for this, and subject to the input by the small group, expert groups, which will look into it. So delegates, we have completely gone through the draft standard for dried or dehydrated seeds coriander. We have completed the discussion. Now we have to go for conclusion. Codex Secretariat suggests that conclusion could be made first thing in the morning after we receive the group's suggestions and incorporate into the last table. I agree with him. So I think we have addressed all the issues. There are no unresolved issues, so we can move forward. So I hold my conclusion for till tomorrow. Tomorrow, first thing in the morning, after incorporating whatever suggestions comes from the small group, we will conclude on this. Thank you. We are still 2 standards behind, rather 3 standards behind. We have to make up the time, otherwise tomorrow we will not be able to complete all the agenda items that we set out in the adoption, during the adoption of agenda. I request all of you to cooperate. We may cut short on the lunch break, and we may also sit till we complete the set out agenda items to be completed tomorrow, because tomorrow is the last day for discussion. We do not have any other time. So by tomorrow forenoon, I do hope that the electronic working group on vanilla and cinnamon will be ready with their revised drafts. I will request Codex Secretariat whether it could be published or we go straight with the revised standards for discussion.
Chair, if they bring it in time, we can publish it to enable those who have time to look at it, so that we spend a bit less time in the discussions. Thank you.
May I request the chair of EWG on vanilla and cinnamon to tell us where we are, whether you will be in a position to give us a CRD, which could be published as Codex Secretariat says. India, please.
Thank you, Chair. A brief report is already mailed. As per that one, the working group had to resolve a lot of issues as per the square brackets. So we need in the plenary some discussion. But we had a progressed with the chair and co-chairs. A lot of issues already resolved between us. But when we placing for the session, we may need some more discussion. Thank you.
Thank you, EWG chair, working group chair for vanilla. May I request working group chair for cinnamon for your feedback, please.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Chair. We had very good discussions today at morning and also at lunchtime. And there are some main issues that we have to discuss, but there is no time. And you can solve it. So they are in brackets, but not that many. So it's a good point.
Thank you for both encouraging reports from both EWG, working groups on vanilla and cinnamon. Hopefully, we will be able to move forward tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you very much. Are you submitting any text to be published as a CRD?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. Yes, I was just going to compliment and say that it's ready, and I'll submit to be published as a CRD, so everybody can take a look before and make the discussions easier, I think. Thank you very much.
Yes, I do agree. I request all the delegates to wait for the CRD to come. And whenever it is published, maybe tonight, please go through it thoroughly, make your notes, and let us keep the discussion to the minimal so that we can cover all the agenda items and move forward. I would like to see that all the proposals, that is draft standards, move forward in the step process. Thank you. I need your cooperation and support on this. Kindly go through it very critically and come with your observations, not only just comments. I want your solutions also, how to move forward. Thank you very much. And we will resume our deliberations tomorrow morning. There's a proposal from my side. Can we start at 9 a.m. tomorrow? Is there any objection to my, oh yes, many hands doing this. I'm really delighted. Thank you very much for your wonderful support. So tomorrow we meet at 9. Thank you. So this shows the entire committee wants to see the progress. That's a very positive note. Thank you for that. I look forward to your continued support to move ahead. Thank you very much. We will meet at 9 a.m. tomorrow at the Rainy House. Yeah. Please be seated. There are a few housekeeping announcements. Delegates, please be seated. Delegates, please be seated. There are some housekeeping announcements.
Thank you, Chair. I request all delegates to kindly note that on Thursday, the 16th of October 2025, will be the report preparation day, and there will be no session on that day. So Assam, Guwahati in particular, offers a blend of religious sites, wildlife sanctuaries, cultural attractions, and natural beauty, and has always captivated visitors with its unique charm. So for delegates who wish to explore Guwahati or nearby places of interest on that day, may approach the travel decks of this Hotel Vivanta at the reception. They are pleased to share information on various sightseeing and excursion options that are available with them. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you for that announcement. Please note it is on Thursday, not tomorrow. I want you all back in the plenary tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock, and with a mindset to cut on lunch hour by 1 hour, if needed, and sit till late hours, if need be, to complete the agenda items. Thank you for your support and cooperation. Have a good rest. Come back refreshed tomorrow and support us to move forward. And today I found some interventions. When we were discussing section 1 or 2, they are going to 3 or 4. That's a good thing. Tomorrow I encourage you to do that. Thank you very much. Good night. Thank you.